Today was a nap day. But then again, I also kind of went to bed yesterday at like 5 a.m. Man, sleep sucks. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. We're gonna be building a whole bunch of stuff today. Especially rebuilding the platinum line and all of the other rare metal processing. We want to have a society where night owls can have the same life as everybody else. I fully understand that. No, for me, mostly it's just like not being able to go to sleep on time. It's usually fine when I go to bed at like around 1 a.m. Then I'm good the next day, but I'm just way too greedy, man. Bum, 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 bum. Easy, work remote for a company in a different country. And you got gifted Monster on the Wilds. Alright, that's fine. I might be doing some more Zenless Zone Zero over the weekend. Mostly because all of those events are running out on Sunday. And I want to get all the goodies. But to be perfectly honest, Zenless Zone Zero is... It's kind of fun. But at the same time, it's also not. I can already look at the gameplay loop and be like, yeah, I might keep up with this for like another week. And after that, I'll be like, alright, that's it. Time to do something else. Not to compare with Arknights, which I still just sit there and go like, yeah, this is great. Give me more Arknights, please. Very grindy. Nah, the combat gets very, 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 very boring quite fast. Because it's just bash things. Bash things very fast. I mean, the only thing you can... I mean, there are some intricate parts. And maybe I'm just seeing it wrong. There's a good chance I just see it wrong. There are some intricate parts in how you can set up like a team composition up. And how you could do combos to do maximum damage. And blah, 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 blah. But I'm still more one of those people that likes to pause the game every now and then. That's one of the reasons why I love Arknights. You can pause the game, you can start thinking, and you go like, alright, that over there, you over there, you from the left, you from the right, bum bum bum, push push push, execute, done. It's more my style of gameplay. Did I do all the notifications? No, we're still missing one, I think. Did I do one over here? No. There we go. Alright. Then let's minimize this. Let's keep you over there. Chaos Boys, hello in there. Welcome. Junior Juma. Yes, I got the drink over here. Alright, we're good to go over there. And this is you for being late related to you to post the electric video. Yep. I kind of got into it because I was kind of curious about his points, and I already gave I'm only half through the video, but how to put it? The gist he's giving is correct, that Electron is pretty good, and I also do endorse it, because I'm a big fan of the Chromium Embedded Framework, and Electron, or Atom, I used to use it as Atom, are great things to have. But... sometimes he just says like a statement, and then like 2-3 statements after he says something that's completely opposite. I just go like, what? No. And that, no, that's also wrong. And that, no, that's not quite correct actually. There was very much the nitpick in there, and I was just like, yeah, I'll accept the opinion, it's correct, but to be perfectly honest, no. And there's a web and JavaScript and not TypeScript dev. That's the Doom and the TypeScript dude. Yeah, I did notice that he has something like that going on, but that's fair. I mean, like I said, he's not wrong on the topic, on the gist, but he's kind of wrong in some points, in my opinion. But it's fine. It's fine. It's going the correct direction. And also, I don't really want to give in to the hate comments about this, because I don't hate him for that. I'm just of a different opinion, and that's perfectly fine. As I always say, doesn't matter what kind of tool you use, it's what works for you. That's the most important part. At least he shared on QT. I was very much agreeing with that. QT is the worst thing ever. Alright, let's start going. Good evening, Twitch! I got too many bottles on my tip. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's only 4 bottles. Welcome back to Greg Tech, not Factorio. There we go. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Wally, how you doing? Welcome back, everybody, to Factorio. I still need to boot up Megatron. Where is he? Pom 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 pom. There's Megatron. Let's give you also a restart. Let's keep these in the Saint Zero environment going for him, because I think that's great for him. There we go. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. I've definitely been busy in Greg Tech over the last weekend, because I was mostly working on the new oil refinery. Last time around, we were kind of... Did we already do the rebuild last time around? We were looking at some parts. We were looking at a couple of things last time around. I'm actually not quite sure what we did last time around. As always, we do random things on the stream. And we set out with doing one thing, only to realize that we're out of another thing, and then we need to rebuild that. But it should be fine. It should be fine. All right, off we go. Let's go outside real quick. So, the corporate tower is, well, still a construction site. There's still every window missing and most of the floors. However, we do got our ginormous, absolutely ginormous ME cube in there, which I'm not quite sure if it actually is max size in terms of max peer-to-peer connections that are possible, but it is of a absolutely amazing size. We've got so many channels now that we don't need to worry about anything at all in there. Downstairs, I think I did move a couple more discs over, I found, and I think I added a couple more discs. So we're slowly filling up on discs. Yeah, we can have peer-to-peer terminals on the outside as well, but for me it was the inside part that was important. Like, you can see it at the bottom over there, where we got these alternating rows of ME controllers. That's basically like a checkerboard pattern, and in between we got peer-to-peer ports everywhere. You can still have ports on the outside, very true. I estimated that I think I can put another 2 stacks of peer-to-peer terminals on the outside. And then we would really have enough, because then we would have a total of 10 stacks of peer-to-peer portals or panels on this cube, which would give us 640 peer-to-peer channels. Times 32, that will be the total amount of channels, so yes. Oh, sorry, yes. Or do you want to see it from over here, maybe? Wait a minute. There we go. Let's get ourselves a kickstand real quick. Wait a minute. Let me just get grab some real quick. Just a random technical block. There we go. Give me some of these. We can always use these. There we go. No. The one thing I took out. My wrench, there we go. There you go. It's kind of hard to see, but it's completely and utterly, fully stacked in there. And that's for every row. And since it's a 7x7 cube, I could have probably done the internal layout better. But since it's a 7x7 cube, we got like 2 circles of 4. Which will give us 8, and then the ME cable will be connected to like any side of the cube. Then we get a row of, I think, 3, which is directly connected to one of the side, and then another row of 8. And the biggest problem you have is the inability to have real crossings. Real crossings? What do you mean by that? Yeah, let's put this back in there. Oop. I mean, we can see it down here a bit, where we got... You have a full cross of ME controllers. Oh, and it shuts down. Yes. But that's the case over here. Since it's a checkerboard, I can get myself some controllers real quick. Wait a minute. Pom, 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 pom. I think we still have a couple. Yeah, we got a couple. Actually, well, that's another part. We got another big ME controller somewhere else, but it's more than done like this. So we got this going over there. We got a bit like a normal little cube at the bottom. Let's make a 5x5. 5x5 should show it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 5x5. Pom, 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 pom. Pom, 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 pom. Good. And then... Actually, the bottom part can be like this. This will be fine. Good. Then we do it like this. That will be your first part. This will be your second part. Pom, 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 pom. But I don't think we can fully connect like that. No, we cannot. So we do this. And then we go up a layer. Which? Wait, what? How did I do it? Oh, okay. We started the other way around. No, this is. Wait, is it not? Is it not the full cube at the bottom? It's not the full cube at the bottom. That's why. There we go. There we go. The side should be correct like this, because that's a three-way connection, and then. That's a three-way connection. And then we get this over there. And then we go this way again. Pom, pom, pom. And then we go that way again. Pom, pom, pom. And then you can already see, like over here, like a place where you can place all the peer-to-peer ports. And then we can go over there again. Pom, pom, pom. There we go. And then you just keep going with the pattern over and over and over. Yeah, I can't really... Yeah, it's an alternating comms, exactly. It's a checkerboard, more or less. It's a checkerboard. And that thing is full of that. Like, basically, yeah, let's go maybe to the other side real quick. Nah, it's not that easy to see, actually. I did put some stylization in there. But, let's see. There should be another column in there. We have to open it up a bit. Wait a minute. You can see that there. You can see over there in the background, the other ME controller. And then over there in the background, the other ME controller. And then you can peer down like a path over there, and a path over there, and a path over there. And if we go to the other side, over these parts, there we go. But you got the same exact pattern, but in reverse. And wherever I could place like a peer-to-peer port, like I said, I think I could have probably done better in a different internal wire layout, because this one over here, for example, is only 3 of these connected over there, and then this over here has 2 connections for the 8 over there. I'm pretty sure I could have done this smarter, but to be perfectly honest, this works. And I'm already gonna have more than enough channels for whatever I want to make. There we go, put these back in there, go to the other side. Put these back in there, good. So, big, massive cube, and if we ever take a look at this view, you can see there's quite a bit of stuff going on in there. An extraordinary amount of stuff, and if we fly up a bit, you can also see that those peer-to-peer ports are going everywhere. They're going absolutely everywhere. Also, all the way over there. Good. Not sure if it's beautiful or my eyes! Yeah, if you fly up a little bit more, it's easier to look at. Alright. Ow. Alright. Let's back the stuff in again. We don't need you right now. Good. Alright, then. We definitely want to make a couple more machines. If possible, I want to get rid of all 9-in-1 machines today, so that we can keep working on the newer machines. I'm also kind of curious to see, is this thing done, or are you just off? Not enough item output space. No valid recipe found. Pom 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 pom. What are you missing? You're missing pine oil again. Did that machine turn itself off again? That's you, right? It is. 42 hours ago. Good job, mate. Yeah, the moment that this guy's an issue, he just immediately turns himself off. Wait a minute, fix it over there, and turn it back on over there. Alright, so, last time around... Ah, there it is. Last time around, I think we dug a big hole for a new building that we want to build over there. And the building we're building over there is going to be where we're going to be housing the new platinum line. And I just kind of went with a sandstone building together with some air vents on top. Because technically it's built in the desert over there. It's already more or less ready to go. We got access shafts and everything over there. But yeah, it took quite some time over here to get like the ground prepared and stuff like that. We got some nice windows in the air. Let's maybe go inside real quick. There we go. Yeah, it still needs like a proper entrance and stuff like that. But we got ourselves a little bit a smaller assembly hall to do some platinum processing. I think this space over here will be enough to set up like a decent platinum processor. We of course also have a cellar, as we always have, so we can put in all the cables down over there. Very windy. I mean, if it's really in the desert, we will probably need to ventilate all the hot air out. So yes, looks a bit like a train station. It does look a bit like a train station. But it also kind of means that we had like this AE wire going above the land and above the water, floating in mid-air over here for like the longest of times. That's been moved underground, so that we can now go all the way over here. We can actually go down here. There we go. It's now coming up over here, and it now connects up all the way over there, so that all of this over here is fine. How are you doing? Great. Then again, also on top of that, there used to be a function over there that's been completely filled in. Like a game room used to be over there. I also completely filled in everything over here with concrete. I'm not quite sure how far it goes, but you got those underground liquid concrete fillers. And I just filled up the entire place over here as much as possible with concrete. There we go. Not enough apparently, because there's still some spaces open over there. And I think it actually stops right over there. It sure does. But every chunk over here is filled up as much as it can, up to a certain level with liquid concrete. So we are good over there as well. Good. Let's have a quick sleep over here. Bum, bum, bum. Then, the oil refinery. I'm not quite sure in what kind of state we left the oil refinery the last time around. But before we go to the oil refinery, the food place. Wait a minute. We did automate a lot of food. Or we tried to automate. I tried to automate it. I actually put the recipes into the level emitters, and they don't really want to auto-craft for some reason. But we can easily just craft them by just calling upon the recipe. But we got now all this lovely food being grown over here. And there's quite a lot of it. We got 2 fields of wheat, 2 fields of soy, a field of shrooms, a field of chili peppers, a field of eggplant, a field of onions. There is pretty much everything in there. And the only reason we do that over there is so that we can keep our lunchbox over here filled with all the greatest goodies. Now, this is not all the best food that's available, but it's good enough. We can now always make extreme chili. We can always make delighted meals. We can always make spaghetti and meatballs. We can always make hearty breakfast. We can always make beef Wellington. And we can always make supreme pizza. As long as we got these resources over here, it will be fine. And they're all being stored over there. And yeah, we got a ton of them. We got an absolute ton of them. So we'll be fine. A beehive? Wait, what? Bees? Alright, then, this place over here, this used to be the old biodiesel refinery. Biodiesel is something we might not really need anymore. We might still need to make a bit of it for the glycerol over there. But then again, I think we still got some random glycerol and some random barrels sitting around somewhere. But there's also other ways of making glycerol, but this place over here is technically done. We're not going to be using it anymore, and I think I'll just drain it. I already stripped out a couple of machines over here, and stripped out a couple of other things over there, but this place over here is more or less not going to be used anymore. Instead, the entire refinery operation is now over there. There we go. It used to look very different over here, but now we got like this massive storage tank over here at the beginning, and a little bit at the end. We still got the little operation house. The little operation house is still around. This is also where our biggest Wi-Fi antenna is sitting, and it eats quite a bit of power, I've kind of realized. The drives over there are currently isolated. I might pick them up at some point in time, but we're going to take a look at that soon. But we got now a fully new setup oil refinery over here with the big boy Damascus super refinery over here. Dangote, not Damascus, Dangote, sorry, the other thing. And it's making a bit of everything. A bit of absolutely everything. Whatever we can make over here, we do it. We also got like 4 tanks of oil over here, 1 of each kind. We got like light oil over here, we got heavy oil over there, we got normal oil over there, and we got raw oil over there. And it's all coming together. There's still a gap open over there. Well, that's kind of nice. Because we can also check the underground. And the underground is just all wires. It's wires everywhere. I think I had something planned for over here, but I took it out again, so that's gone. But it's all wires. There's just wires and power going pretty much left, right, up, down, left, right, center. The amount of peer-to-peer ports I have in here, I think I've overdone it a little bit. But to be perfectly honest, that doesn't really matter too much. There we go. Because we got this little peer-to-peer controller over here, which is also pretty much decked out as much as we can. Each side over here is, I think, 8. So we got 8, 16, 24, 32, 40 in total. 40 peer-to-peer ports, or panels in this case, stuck around on this entire thing. So that should be fine as well. Good. And of course, we're making our high-octane gasoline over here, of which we got 41 million. The only reason why we're not making more of is because we're constantly out of octane over there, which is part of the process over there. Now, we do a couple things over here. You can already see we're kind of maxed out on a couple of these things. And for a couple of these things, if we max out, we do kind of recycle them in this electrolyzer over here, which turns it into hydrogen and turns it into carbon. But we are now so maxed out that even in here we can't. I need to add more slots in here, more or less. Or maybe I need to split up these slots over here, because currently it kind of deadlocked itself a bit, which is not too bad at the moment because we got so much material in here. But I might need to take a look at that at some point in time. Also, we got a bit of a water spillway over here because I kind of thought it would be nice to have a bit of a water spillway over here. It kind of made sense in my opinion. Alright. And if we go, let's see, do we need to go down again? It'll be fine. We got a package over there. We got our own little power unit over there. Yeah, the only thing that's interesting, or the only thing that's important in this case, this entire thing over here is running on its own little network, but every tank has 2 valves over here. One of them is connected to the internal network. The other one is connected to the main ME crafting grid. So the main ME crafting grid can access all of these tanks, as well as the internal system over here can access all of these tanks. So this case around, we do not need to worry about making any kind of weird buffers or something like that. If the there's some barrels over there. If the ME system requires any kind of oil refinery liquid, it can just order it without having to go through the ME controller of the oil ME system. So that'll be fine as well. We're still missing a staircase, but we got a jetpack, so it'll be fine. There we go, we just go around like this. Good. We also, of course, make a whole bunch of charcoal, coal, carbon dust, charcoal dust, sulfur. That's all being made over here. That's not being exported right now. Wait a minute. Storage. There you go. Give a couple of these. We should probably export that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be fine. Here we go. Extract only. Extract only. I guess the reason why I did not put it in there yet is so that I can look at it, but we don't need to look at it anymore. There you go. That should be fine, right? That should be fine. 25k stacks. Yes, these are better barrels with, I think, the tier 7 upgrade. They can hold a lot of items. They can hold, what is that, 140,000 stacks each. Yeah, it's gonna be enough for a while. I do kind of hope I didn't break anything over there now. Let's see. One. That's not directly connected. That should be fine like this. It should be fine like that. It should be fine like this. That's the oil connection. There we go. Let's... okay, it's a joke. Sorry, I wasn't quite sure if it was a joke message or a spam message. How you doing, mate? Skyro Freeze, welcome, welcome, welcome. Wally, your co-worker wants to hear Megatron. Can you make him rant about something? Megatron, can you just fiercely insult Wally's co-worker? So many tanks? Yes, tanks are amazing. Look at all of these. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go.
Sure, that tin can MO is nothing more than a janitor without a mop, inept and hardly capable of being a half-baked scrubbing bot. Even a simple cyber insect could clean better than that dismal robot. Its databank must be corrupted from all the dust it fails to clean up. Now, if you gave me an anime maid, then we'd be talking about proper cleaning standards. No offense to all of you third-rate earthling janitors out there. Come to think of it, I'd pay good Energon to see MO file a temper tantrum like the little tsundere bot it secretly wants to be.
Not the fluid cells? No, we're not doing fluid cells. And dealing with the DWP isn't fun, but it makes it better. Yeah, I've not really heard the best about UK health systems. I've heard a couple other people complain, but I don't know anything about it. Nah, the tanks are amazing. I mean, I kind of want to see my liquids. It's always nice to see stuff actually work and behave. It's one of the reasons why I really enjoy Factorio, because if you see the belts move, the moving belts are just amazing, man. Sadly, in Minecraft, especially in GregTech, you technically don't see much move. If you kind of think about it, like this machine over there, the interface turns blue and smoke comes out. All right. This machine over there, the lamp turns green, and it makes an annoying noise. This machine over there, the lamp turns green, it makes an annoying noise, and smoke comes out. Yes. There are conveyors, but they're probably pretty meh. Yeah, they're not going to be optimized. That's the issue. The amount of effort the Factorio devs put into like optimizing those belts so that items do not lag and stuff like that, and you don't really lose any stuff on it, or that you don't lose any performance on it, or not a lot of performance in that case, is quite impressive. I mean, I've seen a lot of other games come around that do things on belts and stuff like that, and they always run into the same issues the Factorio devs had at the beginning. And it took them so much time to figure it out. And whenever a new game comes around, it goes like, hey, we got belts. I already go like, they're gonna be shit. They're gonna be laggy as fuck. And they're gonna be like, no, they're good. All right, let me build a base real quick. And then a fastened belt later, suddenly the entire thing starts chugging. And you go like, nope, it's shit. But I do appreciate the effort. I mean, they do try. They do try to make a new game, etc. Absolutely. Yeah, Satisfactory also put a good amount of time into the belts, because Satisfactory, the belts are very important. Especially if you kind of think about it, those belts, if you build your factory correct, will never stop, because everything will go to a fix-it bin. DSP wasn't too bad. I've never played DSP. I don't think I ever will. At this point, I don't care anymore. Alright. But plan for today is going to be, we're going to be working a little bit on the platinum line. There we go. So we're going to start in here, the platinum stuff. I was also kind of looking at some other stuff. Actually, maybe let's start with something easier real quick. Before we go down the entire platinum of stuff, there is a thing we need to build, and that's kind of the thing we kind of said at the beginning, that we kind of want to get rid of all the 9-in-1 machines. And the 9-in-1 machines, there's still like, I think 4 parts in there, I think. The lathe, the autoclave, the magnetizer, and the extractor, the physical extractor that is. Those still need to be rebuilt, and I'm not quite sure if there's anything else in there. Are those airlock doors? Yes. They kind of work. I want to have like a rolling shutter, but the only rolling shutter that exists is kind of shit, and I always leave it open. And at some point in time, I was like, hey, how about airlocks? And yeah, it kind of works. Even though this is not really airlock safe, doesn't matter. It works. There we go. I'm not quite sure if they added anything new. The garage doors, there they are. And there's also the carpenter garage door, which I think... Does it have an animation? Is it working, or does it do something else? We just use the door beside the garage door. I made an impressive door. It's too ineffective. Give me the small door, please. Alright. A great mod has cool belts. That's very true. And that also kind of seems to be somewhat performant. But then again, I'm not quite sure. I've never seen a big create base one. The animation of that, well, this is the carpenters, you mean? Alright. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I got a solution that works for me, and I'm just gonna stay with that. So, let's go with that. Yes, the 9-in-1 machine. 9 in, there we go. Well, what can it do? Compressor, we have that. The lathe is missing. The electromagnetic polarizers is missing. The fermenter, I don't think we're using the fermenter, so we can ignore that for now. The flute extractor we already have. The extractor is missing. The laser engraver we have. The autoclave we have not. And the flute solidifier we have. The laser engraver is over there. The flute solidifier is all the way in the back over there. You can see it over there. The compressor is over there. The extractor is over there. So the things we're missing is, for example, the autoclave. And I already have it open over here. I'm going to make one of these. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then, what is that? It's... Does it say over here how big it is? 7 by 9. Alright. Does it even fit in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It barely fits in here. If we put it like on the corner over here, might be a bit tight. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Only issue is, it's on stilts, isn't it? Okay, it's mostly on stilts. It's basically a big barrel with legs. Alright. Well, I guess we'll open up the rest of that later on. Let's have a quick look at what is currently crafting in here still. We're still making. I am preparing another laboratory capacitor for the new building. I see what's going on over there. There are a couple things that used to work in my opinion, but are currently no longer working. For one, it's the lubricant making. I'm pretty sure that... Yeah, that this, like this, used to work, but for some reason it does not. Same is also true over here for the blazing pyrotheum. The altercraft for that is not really working. Now we can just make a dedicated machine that does that for us. But on the other side, also the food altercrafting over here is also just not working. I'm not quite sure if these level emitters are really doing what it needs to be doing. Other things in here are working perfectly fine, like the aluminum balls in here and stuff like that. Now we got blazing pyrotheum twice in here. Yeah, let's kick that out then. Yeah, that's out there. But yeah, some things are just not working in it. Just right click and open close. Well, I think airlocks require no interaction from redstone. No, airlocks you can set up. Airlocks are actually even better than that. Wait a minute. There we go. You can even lock the door for certain players. And you can make trapdoors out of them if you put them horizontal. And you can still work on redstone if you would want to. But I just put them on proxy mode. That's fine. Alright, but yeah, some things over there are just not working as expected. Blazing pyrotheum. I made like 1 million blazing pyrotheum, I think, at some point. Lubricante. Yeah, that's just out. Alright, can we just make 1 million of this as well? No. Can we make like this amount? Yes, go for it. Yeah, and I guess redstone, you will probably only need that if you want to make something like a proper airlock, like one that shifts and alternates and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think we need that right now. And we do have like one of those like on our moon base. We have not been to the moon base in ages. Alright. Is it pressure? It is. Give me these blocks. That's part of the autoclave. And the Autoclave big boy machine. We're gonna need an energy hatch or two. LOV please. One is enough. I think it also needs a muffler. I'm just gonna bring myself a muffler. And I think we're still missing one. Yeah, can you make like 16 of these? Thank you very much. Damn, we're gonna need the maintenance hatch. Here we go, there it is. We're gonna need some output stuff. One of you. We might need a stocking input bus. Input hatch, and then maybe a quad hatch. Give me a quad hatch. There we go. Input hatch as well as an item input hatch. That should be enough for now. Alright, let's start building. Oh wait, actually we need way more than that. Also, we might open up some packs. We need a couple more things. We also need some coils. As well as some... What is these? That's coils again. Let's look for pipe stuff. Pipe. That's how you write pipe. Pipe. We're gonna need a couple of these. We're gonna need a couple of quantum item pipe casings. There we go. We're gonna need some coils. We could probably take the Naquata coil blocks. Can we? Can we? Where's that thing? There we go. So energy consumption is recipe consumption times 12 minus pipe casing tier divided by 12. Stats. Wait. Alright, yes. That makes sense. Each coil level makes the machine 25% faster than single block machines. That's fine. And then energy consumption is reduced with higher pipe tiers. That'll be all be fine. Then Fashu! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is there a reason for no healing axe? Yes. Sorry about YouTube chat. Look, we got all the food. Why would I need the healing axe? The healing axe is boring. We got a massive field. Also, what does the healing axe actually do? I never looked. Healing axe. There it is. When you attack a living creature, it will take some health from it and use it to heal the target with a slight bonus. Use the other creatures will be damaged, injured, blah blah blah. Yeah, if it's equipped, it will slowly refill your hunger bar. Sorry, but we got a massive farm for that. We got food automation. We're not gonna do the healing axe. The healing axe is boring. It's fucking boring. Alright. Let's start building this thing. So one over there, 1, 2, 3, one over there, bum bum bum, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, one over there, one bum bum, one over there. Make this the bottom part. That will be the barrel. And then we just go around in the circle. How does it go? Well, where's the controller in this case? Pum 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 pum. The controller is at the bottom. And then we do go with an outside barrel, I see. Alright. Plus not having the last boss to troll parts of chat? Yes. I mean, if you want to use the healing axe, again, perfectly fine. If you want to use something like that, go for it. If you want to use the magic in the part, go for it. This mod pack has a lot of things in a lot of different ways which you can do. If you want to use meteorites, go for meteorites. Meteorites are also fun. You lose all the nutrition heart boosts. Oh, you can lose these? Really? Alright, that's one part done. Yeah, wait, keep him over there. Branch, please. Alright, and then I guess it's 3 over there. Let's see, how high is that? That's 2. It's 3, right? Let's check real quick. It is 3. Now, there are some hearts that has bonuses above a certain nutrition level, and any hearts you gain from eating new foods, you keep. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's not really like health is an issue. But all those extra hearts did help out at the beginning of the game. When we were like still exploring and stuff like that. And we didn't have any good armor. So those were highly appreciated. I'll fix it in a second. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Here we go. Is it just me, or do we have, like, not enough blocks? I did order up enough, I think. Let's have a little look at this. 137. Ah, there's a row of coals in the middle. And it'll be fine. We might still miss a couple blocks over here in total. But we still have to put in, like, energy hatches and stuff like that. And then they'll come around. There we go. For example, the controller is over here. We also need to figure out where the energy hatches and stuff like that go. Put you over there. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Input bus, any pressure containment casement. Okay, everything goes into pressure containment casings. Perfect. Which means we can just... Let's go downstairs real quick. That will be the corner right over there. That's a shovel. Right over there. Let's open up the bottom real quick. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, now we can see. Maintenance. I guess over here. It makes more sense in my opinion. Put you over there. And then we go to the bottom again. And lava and water breathing off, no concerns as long as the suit is charged. Yep, and the suit is always charged. Alright, I guess we can just do this back to front. Yeah, let's just make a line for now. Not quite sure where what will be, but output bus. Over there. Output hatch. Stocking boss. Quadruple input, if we even need it. Input. And you'll be a block. And that's not... Where did my wrench go? There it is. Energy hatch can be over here. Yeah, let's place it over there real quick. And now we should have enough blocks to finish this thing off, I hope. Oh, perfect. Do we need a muffler? We do need a muffler. Alright. But let's put some coils in first. How many coils do we need? We need a total of 7 coils. That will be the top. Pom, 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 pom. That's the coils. Then the muffler should be done by now. Muffler. There they are. 1 muffler, please. You can also put these coils back. Point upwards. These I think are all pointed the correct way. And then the insides. The insides are a bit weird. So back is glass, front is glass. And then we got the inside over there with the coils. And then the coils are surrounded by the PTFE frames. The PTFE frames we still need to pick up. Tetra, there they are. As for glass, I think we're missing a bit of glass. What is this? That's EV glass. Now we got glass. There we go. So let's have one more look at this. Where does it start? We can start over there, this corner. Alright, and then it's gonna be the tungsten first. This will then also be surrounded by more PTFE. Top sides. And last but not least, the quantium item pipes. Oop. And then top it all off. Put some glass on top. Front side done. up! Let's hope it forms up. Has problems? Perfect. Fixed it. What do we have? Fluid pipe tier level 4. EU modifier 66.67%. Item pipe tier is 6. Oh. I guess we can do better with the fluid pipes? The fluid pipes are tungsten. What is the next level of fluid pipe then? I kind of kept this, like, according to this tier together. I don't think we get anything better. I guess the pipe casing is already the best. No. We should be able to make the quad pipe casing, right? Let's look at this real quick. Pipe casing. What's it called? Pipe casing. There we go. There's a whole bunch of these. Yeah, multi-block previous strikes again, as always. What do we have? We got steel pipe. We're working over here with tungsten. Casing tier 4. Casing tier 7. But this is item pipes. I guess there isn't anything better then. Energy consumption is reduced with higher fluid pipe tiers. Energy consumption is recipe consumption times 12 minus pipe casing tiers, which is 4. So 0.666%. Yeah, that makes sense. And processes 12 items per item pipe casing tier. Fluid versus item pipe tiers? Yeah, I mean, we can over here go for fluid. What's it called? It's not called fluid. What are these called? Yeah, they're called a bit weird. The item pipes have like item pipe casing in them. And the other ones are just pipe casing. Well, it seems that the tungsten steel pipe casing is the biggest for the fluids. Unless, let's go through these real quick. Tin item. Goes all the way up to black plutonium item pipe casing. And then these over here, these are Babbitt alloy pipe casings. These could be better. But they don't really show up as any kind of... They don't got like a rank to them, like a casing tier. So I guess that's fine. This machine will be good enough. Yeah, maximum parallels is 72. Heating coil level is 7. Speed is 275%. It's only there to do craft on-demand crafting, so it'll be fine. I expect them to list the tier if they're valid, same. And to be perfectly honest, like I said, I'm happy with this. It's not like we need a high-performance machine over here. This is the general purpose machine. The general purpose machine can be a bit of a shit category. As long as it's better than the one by one block, I'm happy. That's the criteria to beat. Be better than the 1x1 shit block. Alright, let's get some superconductors in here. Yep. Alright, the power connector is over there somewhere. It better be better. We can unravel you again. We don't need you in that detail. Here we go. Hook you up. We do need to quickly check how many signals we have left on this wire. It does say 26. So we are still good for a bit. We could also just get a little bit more from our neighbor, because this guy over there is probably still good. That's assembly crafting number 7. Let's check that guy real quick. We need you for that. You got 19 channels connected. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll take some of those. Then, I guess some of these are still... There we go. Point downwards, please. And now to think about it... Wait a minute. Pick you up real quick. Pick you up real quick. We need to flip these around. Over there. Over there. Almost. That'll be fine. Yeah, we can just get some friendly signals from over there. Let's get some cable out. Boom, 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 boom. Cable. Like this. That'll be fine. Then we are going to need ourselves, there we go, some dual interfaces. We are gonna need 2. We're gonna need 1 advanced card. We're gonna need storage. 1 liquid, 1 solid. Here we go. Liquid over there. Solid over there. One of these will be turned into a big block. Put it over there so we can connect with the big wire. Actually, that makes no sense. I guess we'll place you over here then. It'll be fine. Bum, 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 bum. Then we put you over there. You get the advanced blocking card. You over there, you are set to blocking mode. Then we're gonna take you out. Bum, bum, bum. Good, so we can put some recipes in there. You get this thing over there. Excellent. Do we need to power you up? I think we do need to power you up. Yes, we do. So we do need a quartz cable connector. And while we're at it, get some of these. So we have a couple less connectors over there because we need to get you across over there. We're gonna need to get you across over there. Here we go. Get some power in there so that you are connected. That'll be fine as well. That'll work. That'll be fine. And then that should be everything we need for the autoclave. Alright, what kind of autoclave recipes do we even have? Good question. Where are they? For the 9-in-1. We need to take a look at machines that are of type MISC and then of circuit level 21. So here are your old 9-in-1 machines. You're set to MISC, you're set to fluid, you're set to MISC, MISC, metal, MISC. So these two are both MISC, and I think these two are both MISC, MISC, metal. Yeah, and MISC fluid. So we have to check the last two and the first two. And let's see what kind of recipes we can find in there. So starting with you. Is there still anything connected? Yeah, this view over there. That looks like autoclave recipes. Looking at this, autoclave recipes. I can already tell that. But are you set up with a certain circuit in mind? Yeah, 21 of course. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Get this thing out. Take all of these away. We don't need them anymore. We're gonna need we're gonna get like 3 of these because we probably want them. Switch the inventory. And then start picking up the recipes. Here we go. And break it. Alright, they will now be housed over here. Have these in there. There we go, that should be all of those. Perfect. Any other autoclave recipes? You over there, I think, are now completely done. There's nothing left in there. No, there's nothing. There's only the 2 outputs over there. And everything else has been taken apart. The back 2 machines over here. Ah, this looks like another autoclave. No, that is a fluid solidifier, I think. Is the solidifier in here as well? Autoclave, solidifier. Yes, that should be a solidifier. Let's check. That will be you. Here's it at 22. Yeah, it's... We should probably move these. They should not be over here. Actually, that's the last of your recipes over there as well. We got this input over there. That's the lathe. And that's the compressor, I think. This one was running on, I think, on metal mode. Yeah. Compressor, lathe. But we have a compressor. Wait a minute. We should move these. And you're running in fluid mode, and that's fluid mode 22. Fluid mode 22, that is fluid solidifier. Oh. No. You're running on... That's extractor. Yes. Extractor recipes, but these over here... that's lathe. These over here are actually solidifier recipes. Compressor recipes. 20. Yep. Let's bring them over. I'm so glad we now have an access tunnel over there. No more jumping through the small tunnel. We still are missing a staircase over here. So this is the large electric compressor, and your recipes go over here now. Here we go. Congrats, you've been moved. Alright, perfect. Yeah, then we still need to do the lathe, the big lathe. And on top of that, we still need to do the electromagnetizer. I think we need to do that, isn't there? Extractor again? Over here. 22. Here's the magnetizer. Lathe. And you're done. You just break you apart. Just break it. Alright. Let's look at the other things then. Yeah, let's open up real quick. So, magnetizer. Magnet. Any magnet will do. Let's have maybe a look at something. I guess they're all in here. And they're all in here. So magnetic iron rod. We can put that into an electromagnetic polarizer, which is now being done in the magnetic flux exhibitor and no longer in the large processing factory. The magnetic flux inhibitor. Ooh, sexy. Can we make you? We should be able to make you. Electromagnetic separator and a polarizer. We want the polarizer option. Insert an electromagnetic into the electromagnetic housing to use better electromagnets given further bonuses. With 10 GaN electromagnetic multi-amp not laser hatches are allowed. Alright. So we need some MagTech casings. Those are made out of tungsten steel, titanium, and some other stuff. Sure. Another random case. I'll take another random case. We also have to make you. You're made in a molecular assembler with some IV circuits. There we go. Let's name them. I'm not quite sure if we make this thing, but it will complain if we're not making it. And then on top of that, what do we need? We do need the electromagnet housing. And everything else is magnetic neodymium frame boxes. Alright, everything else should be fine. Alright, you over there. Molecular assembler. That'll be you. Then, anonymous crafter. I think that's you. Yep, that's you. That's you. You. That's one of these. New block, put it over there. Here we go. Can we make one of these? No, we don't know how to make the advanced electromagnetic separator number 4. So, let's make that one real quick. And for that, let's maybe do it like this. There we go. This boy, really? Only in one of those. Alright, that'll be fine. That seems all fair. I think we have all of those available somewhere. I did make a second molecular assembler. because we were kind of running out of space, especially because we had put all the food parts in there. Alright, you there. Start making that. Done. Then, how many blocks do we need, at least? About 73 of the Polaroid. What was it called again? MagTech casing. Can we make like 73 of these? Works. I'm not even going to look at what it is. Then, we're going to need some magnetic neodymium casings. What was the thing? Not frames over here, these things. Okay, we need to make them out of magnetic neodymium rods. Dr. Drago! Hello there!
Have you upgraded all the one-block crafters yet?
Most of them. At the moment, we're pulling apart the 9-in-1 machine. Because that got deprecated, and we just made like a new big boy machine over there. Most of the stuff is over here, but to be perfectly honest, if we go over here real quick. There's still some old rows of random ass other crafting machines in here that are still in use. Yeah, we should move those out. The fluid extractor over here. Oh, that's the extractor. Yeah, we still need to make the big boy for that one. The fluid heater. I don't think we need this anymore. What is this? That's a assembly machine. Still making nuclear parts. The thing is, the stuff over here. Why is the tofu being made over here? Get out of there. Block. Blick. Block. Put the tofu over there. Yeah, I still need to pull some things out. But upstairs, there's no more machines upstairs. There's no more machines over here in quite some time. These machines over here are also getting more and more pulled apart. We only rarely need to be over here, and we should probably give this thing a fix. But to be perfectly honest, the things that we still make over here are things we rarely need, and I just didn't really put the effort in to move them over yet. Unless they turn out to become a bottleneck, I will not touch them. Who's making that noise? Oh, that's the screener? What's it called? The Zifter. And then we still got like this row of random machines. Oh, you're making these wafers. We're making diamond tool rods over here, which I think the only reason we need to do that is for the builder's wand. This is the diamond large plate. I think that's also. I think these two over here make the builder's wand. And then we got some other random ass things still sitting over here. Yeah, it will be moved over at some point in time. Actually, it might actually be moved over the weekend. Because I want to turn this place into the full generic ore processing machine, or building on this. Because we're going to be moving out everything over here from over here, what we need for the platinum line processing. Because the platinum line processing is a thing that we partially do in here, we partially do it over there. But we kind of want to make a dedicated machine for it. And that's the thing we're going to be doing today. Off we go again. Alright, back in here. Downstairs again. At least we got the staircase. Alright, where were we? We got distracted. God damn it. Oh yeah, magnetize things. We can make magnetic neodymium rods. That's good. But we need to make magnetized neodymium frames. We can put them in an assembler. Yeah, that'll be fine. We know this. We know this. We just look for frame. Scroll for a bit. There they are. Alright, magnetic neodymium frames. So, we got the... That's the magnetic iron. We got the polarizer. What about the Mag Tech? We got the 73 of these. Those are done already. Then, how many of these do we need? 37. Of these over there. 37, please. Done. What else do we need? That's special. A little bit of glass. The electromagnetic housing thingamabob. Polystyrene sheet. Uh-oh. Don't think we're doing that yet. Tungsten bars and input bus. Well, let's see what happens if you put it in there. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, put it into one of these. Alright, what's it called? The electromagnet housing. Ha! We're doing none of these. Was there an alternative recipe? Nope. Alright. We might have opened up a rabbit hole. Polystyrene. We can make that from molten polystyrene. Molten polystyrene comes out of a chemical lab by combining styrene with oxygen. Styrene is coming out of a large chemical reactor by processing some ethyl benzene. Do we have ethyl benzene? Yes, we do. Quite a bit, actually. Nice. But we need a level 24 chemical lab for that. Do we have a level 24 chemical lab? These are all level 1. Level 1. No level. Anonymous level. Level 0. Level 0. Level 1. Level 1. Level 1. Level 0. Level 1. Level 1. Nah, we don't have one of these yet. And level 24 chemical reactions are usually... What about styrene? There you go. There's a couple of these. What do they make? Acetic acid, nitric acid, phosphoric acid, nitric acid, sulfuric, acetic, sulfuric, phenol, epoxide, phenol, sulfuric, epichlorhydrine, salt water, hydrochloric acid, phenol, hydrochloric acid, tetrafluoroethylene, ammonia. And 24 seem to be... Oh, there's also that stuff over there. Fuel is in there, gasoline is in there. Wait a minute. I know exactly where we can make that kind of stuff. Alright. We have a level 24. We need an output bus though. Output, we're not going to go for a big one. But we might need to do some shenanigans. Then again, we might want to go for, well... It's only styrene, it should be fine. If we need a bigger one, we'll make a bigger one. To the oil refinery, because everything we need is over there. So, the stuff we're looking for, that's acetone. It should be in here somewhere. Naphthalic acid. Butene, that's empty. Not really empty, but like we can use for anything else, it's just empty because it's being used all the time. Naphthalic acid, butane, ethane, ethylene, helium gas, acetone. It should be in here, right? Methane gas, benzene, toluene, methanol. Is it not in here? Or am I searching like an idiot? I'm searching like an idiot, aren't I? Propane, propene, the same acid again. Butane, ethane, benzene, methane, ethylene, helium, acetone. I'm pretty sure we're making that over here. It's made out of ethyl benzene. Ethyl benzene is coming from combining benzene and ethylene, or it comes from us. Oh, it comes from somewhere else. Coal tar. That's where it's coming from. And the place where we're doing coal tar, that's over here. That's somewhere else. There was a plan to do coal tar over there, but they kind of scrapped that because we don't really need a lot of the parts of coal tar. But coal tar is being done over here. Dots. And this is where we make the coal tar. It's going out over there. It's going in over there. It lives. Oh, is there an internal pipe? Maintenance hatch, coal gas. Wait a minute. Benzene, ethylene, ethyl, benzene out of distillation tower, coal tar distillation. Ah, coal tar distillation. Wait a minute. But we're not doing coal tar distillation over here. Wait. Wait. Huh? One moment, please. Now we can definitely distill it, and I'm pretty sure we are doing the distillation for things like ethyl benzene and stuff like that. Is that still being done in the main base? Or in the first big building? It's no longer the main base, because the main base is somewhere else now. Because I think we used to do coal tar over there as well. Let's have a quick look at you. Input bus. Output bus. There's nothing going to be done over there. You're probably off since forever. No, you're still on. Alright, alright. And then we got this distillation tower over here. With all the lovely ME drives. Are we distilling? Yep, get down there. Let's look at you real quick. No. Unless. Did we do that on demand? Maybe we just only do it on demand. Osmium solution, toluene. Not slip nip, hello there. Distilled water, osmium solution, kerosene out of coal tar. We do it as a byproduct. That's why we have it in storage. Alright, alright. But, ethyl benzene. That's made out of benzene and ethylene. We got that, definitely, in the ore refinery. But that's a level 3 program. I don't think we got a chemical lab over there that's available for a level 3 program. We do got 2 chemical machines over there. One over there is running on level 24, and the other one over there is running, I think, on level 1 or 4. It's running on 4. We could do it over here. There's no worries about that, and I don't really think we need a big machine for that. We could just build a small machine right over there. Sure, why not? Alright. Where is it? Chemical. That's not how you write chemical. Chemical. There we go. Not the mega chemical. I think a large chemical will be enough. Give me like some of these over there. We need a PTFE. Case housing. We're gonna need some coils. Here we go. Big normal copper coil is enough. Then we're gonna need input hatch. We're gonna need 2 of these. Or alternatively, we could. No, let's go for 2 of these. We're gonna need a output hatch. That will be you. We will probably need to store it somewhere for a bit. I see where that will be going. That'll be fine. We don't need any physical inputs. We do need a circuit at some point in time. Did we get the maintenance hatch yet? No. Maintenance hatch, please. And last but not least, we are gonna need ourselves a energy hatch. There we go. One of these, please. That should be fine for now. Alright, we're gonna build it. Pum pum pum. Right over there. Yeah, that's pretty much where the other machine was at some point in time. Alright, let's just build over it. Oh, well, that's one way of doing that. And let's maybe do some easy access real quick. There we go. Alright, Get the pipe casing in the middle. Get you on top. Pop. Here we go. Alright, then maintenance hatch over there. There's this thing, it's over there. You over there. Good, and then the rest will be done from the bottom. Power wire. I guess the power wire can be over there. So let's put the energy hatch over there. Since I'm not really going to be expecting to have any kind of, well, we might have some foreign interference over here. I don't think we'll have another machine over here. If we do, then I'll just reroute everything in there. It'll be fine. Input, input, input. Output hatch we don't need, but we do need you as an output. It's only going to be liquid processing because we're going to make a 2 benzene. These 2 in, that thing out, that'll be that. Nothing to worry about. So, only this. Oop. There's a blast of enemy around me somewhere. Pom 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 pom. We're gonna need a circuit. There you go. One of these, please. Nope. I just saw that we had a number 3 in storage, but I'll take a number 3 like this. Put a number 3 in there. Then we can extend these cables. Cable. Use some of these. Use some of those. Here we go. Crack-a-lackin'! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Yeah, not like that. Alright, can we... Yeah, we can get power over here. That'll be fine. That's outside. Yee. Pum pum pum. We are going to need some storage modules, I think, for that. That's not how we do that. That's not how we search. We search like this. There we go. Storage, 2 of these. Pum pum. I think we can solve it via storage. And we will probably need to name these first, because if we connect them right now, they will just be filled up with random bullshit. You over there. We're gonna need benzene, and we're gonna need ethylene. Yes. You're gonna be benzene over there. Only insert priority will be 3. Will it work? No, we need export modules. Export modules is what we need over here. Why storage not export? It kind of depends on how you want to do it. Some of these are storage buses. Because they provide. Over here, for example, okay, these are being exported in. The naphtha over here is coming in via a storage bus because it's going to be pushed out via the ME output bus straight into there. But since we got stuff over there in tanks and we want to use it via tanks, I think over here what we actually need is export buses. It can be sometimes a bit tricky what you actually need over here. And I've definitely moved it the other way around a couple times already. And while we're at it, give me some speed boosts. There we go. You over there, and then we can go again. You over there, benzene. You over there, ethylene. We got the stuff in storage, so we can just use the stuff in storage. Make it go fast. Make it go fast. And then reconnect. In this case, storage bus, export bus is the correct one. But not always. I can show you more detail in a second. Let me just connect up the power real quick. And why not a quadruple hatch? Because I kind of wanted to have 2 hatches. In this case, I just wanted to have 2 hatches. There you go. He's over there. But yeah, a quadruple hatch would also work. The answer is it depends. It really does depend. Like, we got all of these storage tanks over here. And everything that's going into a storage tank via the top can be accessed via a storage bus via the bottom. For that, we will need an export hatch. But, for things like the naphtha and stuff like that will come straight out of a ME output hatch. And it will not go via storage. So they will want to find storage. And if you want to access anything that's coming out of a ME storage hatch over here, you will have to use the storage bus and not an export bus, because else it won't work. Takes less channels, yeah, but how to put it? We don't care about channels over here. We do not care about channels over here. Here we go. If we do care about channels, then we check the Y over here and we realize that we are... And that's the small cube, yep. Yeah, we got 18 channels used over here, and we don't care about channels over here. I'm sorry, mate. we got bandwidth. Alright, and now we come to the next part, because if we don't take the scanner over here... Yeah, you're now full of 128,000 liters of ethyl benzene. I'm gonna have a quick sleep real quick, because that zombie is annoying as fuck. Burn, you fucker! Burn! No, he can jump. And he can shoot. Oh, a thing I've not even shown yet. Of course, we've got the oil tanks over here, but we also got some new pipelines. I kind of made a bit of a pipeline network over here. That goes to like a couple different outposts over here. There used to be a heavy... we actually drained some of these. This used to be so much light oil. It's been completely drained over here. Oil over there is still fine. But I had to tap some new sources, and we got some very long-ass pipelines going everywhere. Especially this one all the way over there. But we got some proper-looking pipelines, and I did kind of make them with the idea in mind that you could... Where the fuck did you come from? Okay, you fell down. Currently thinking about automated cargo rocket transport. Oh, that sounds so nice. Sadly, we're beyond the point. We're no longer going to be doing cargo rockets because we can't just teleport stuff now. Though cargo rockets, do tell me if the loading speed has improved. If the loading speed has improved, I might switch back to it. But at the moment, I don't really want to put in any effort into that. But yeah, we've got some proper pipelines now. And it used to be that these were connected with an ME cable, but it kind of turns out if you run an ME cable from all the way over here to all the way over there, there's a max length. Apparently. Apparently there's a maximum length, and the signal just vanishes after a while. Which is not that optimal. Also, we do not see the rockets starting and landing, they're just there. That's a bit sad. Like I said, I want to see things move a bit more. And if those rockets will fly off on their own every now and then, that would be so fucking amazing. If they just vanish, then it's just a bit like... We'll be placing compressed chests and fill them via ME and then get them back into the ME system with full and then load the compressed chest into a rocket. Isn't that cheating? It's fine, mate. It's fine. Whatever works for you. Alright, we need some additional inputs over here. We need to turn you off for a second. Getting around the limited full speed. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. If you kind of think about it, it's actually more accurate. Because you would technically be loading up the rocket from the outside into like some kind of rocket compartment or something like that. Where did my... Ah, there it is. And then once you got the rocket compartment done, you would be loading the rocket compartment into the actual rocket in one go. And set that thing off. Let's keep this for the air. Let's keep that off for the air. So you've been turned off. Perfect. We are going to need 2 more interfaces over here. We don't want to pick up you. We want to pick up you. And you. Alright, that will be one output hatch. In this case, we're gonna need an input hatch in this case. Wait a minute. Input. And output again. How's it goes to Gregging? Gregging is going a lot of fun today. We're kind of not really doing the thing we wanted to do in the first place, as always. That's just how this goes. Lock you to styrene, please. There we go. And styrene is the thing that we do out of ethylbenzene. We also make some hydrogen gas. We already got, I think, an output over here for hydrogen gas. I think we have an output over there for hydrogen gas. We can't map this thing though. We can't use you. Then we'll use. Yeah, that would be styrene. I guess we did it correctly. All right. Get over there. There you go. Then input hatch for there. All right. Down we go. Down we go. We do have to check if this guy over there has a hydrogen output. I'm not quite sure if he actually has one. No, you got the hydrogen input, right? Wait a minute. Oxygen gas, butene, naphtha, refinery gas, methanol, acetone, toluene, octane, ethanol. Alright, you don't have anything then. Then you will need another output over there. Because we are now going to be making some hydrogen. Hydrogen. Put it over there. There we go. Also, the cable will be over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be fine. And we had 18 over there, so that'll be fine. Is there any point of getting chlorobenzene from Mars? No. I guess not. The only liquid we get from like a foreign planet is helium-3 from the moon. Alright, let's maybe set up the buses first. So what do we need? We're definitely gonna need one storage bus. And then we're gonna need 2 import buses. I do kind of have to remind myself every now and then that there are like liquid metals on other planets, but most of the time I just completely ignore them. Yeah, your output, your input, you get the storage bus. This will be set to ethylbenzene. There you go. I kind of feeling the platline wrong. Our platline is still running via the ME system. Every now and then there's like a job in there with like 1 million operations. And that's just doing platline stuff. We need to make like a dedicated machine for that. Alright. And then we need some speed cards in there. Speed. And speed. So this thing, as soon as it's connection, should fill up immediately over here with the ethylbenzene. That will be pushed out from this machine all the way over there. Let's give it a second. Is it dedicated multiplux for everything except EBF stuff? Yeah, we should have probably done some. There we go. Ethylbenzene is in there. We should have probably done that ourselves a little bit more at the beginning. But we kind of really went for like just put everything into ME and just let it run. Which kind of works. Sometimes I just put in like a big craft at the beginning of a week. And then by the end of the week, it's definitely done because the server runs 24/7. But if you really want to make something dedicated, it might be better to just make it dedicated. Alright, that should be fine now. We can now reactivate you. It's also what we're going to do today with the plat line. We're going to do a dedicated platinum line. There we go. Already done. It ate all of this stuff and it's now over there. Styrene. Done. Now we need to get the styrene out of here. And for that, I think we do need to make a junction like we did over here. Do we still have space in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can put exactly one more thing in here. Perfect. And for that, we do need a tank, a voltage tank. A voltage tank that's not being used yet. One of them, please. There we go. Put everything over there. Then it's sitting in an import bus, so we need a storage bus for that. We actually need 2 storage buses in total. Pom 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 pom. Put you over there. This will be styrene. Goes over there. This will be whatever. Doesn't really matter. Get that over there. Extract only. Insert only. Bomb. It's that concerned about pollution. It should not be too bad. I mean, if we go to our little spaceport over here, which we are sadly not using too much, you should have the resources available to just make yourself some air scrubbers like these. I also at some point in time noticed that we stole one at some point. I was like, wait, there's one missing over here? Like, what the fuck? And just get yourself like a pollution detection device. This will emit a redstone signal after if it's above like a certain amount of pollution. The cats in your factory are always sick. Get yourself some electric air filters. At tier 2 is probably going to be more than enough. But these over here, they are hooked up to the pollution detection device, and if they detect pollution, they turn on. And since each one of these is underneath exactly one rocket, and every rocket is exactly in one chunk, usually this will be more than enough to eat the pollution. Alright, let's go back to our styrene. The little admin hut over there. Alright. Yeah, this is now full of styrene, and now we can access it. Alright, that's styrene done. There were 3 parts missing for those electromagnetic blocks. Let's have a look at them again. Let's go back to the main crafting hall. It's the implosive compressor and the EBF. Yeah, the implosive compressor is actually not that polluting, in my opinion, because it will not run 24/7. It will run for like bursts. And that might cause some pollution, very true. But most of the time, I think it will be fine. Alright, we can just turn that with a solidifier into plates. There we go. We want to make a couple more than that. About this many. There we go. And running for a week or two. Even our big power plant could easily be handled with like a single dedicated air filter. So don't worry, just make an air filter. The amount of power you spend on it will be a wise investment. You also power every of your other machines with a combustion engine. Oof. Yeah, get yourself an air filter, mate. Alright, magnetic. Molten. Oh wait, we still we got the styrene, but we don't got the molten styrene yet. So wait a minute. Yeah, we got this. We still need that. Yeah, let's also make this a bit bigger. Oh, we have to be careful. That seems about fair. I think we can house that in a quad hatch. Because that goes into all of these over here. And I think these are done with quad hatches. They sure are. They can hold 64. Wait, they can hold 64? Put it back in. Times 2. Take it back out. There you go. Alright, which one of these is the original? Not you. Is it you? It is you. This is all circuit 1. We need to do this in circuit, not you, circuit 1. There we go. And just to make sure, it is circuit 1, circuit 1. Alright, now we can make some molten polystyrene. Loads of it. Alright, that's all in tungsten steel bars. That should be super duper easy. There we go. Yeah, just some tungsten rods at assembly number 3. Assembly number 3, is that this one over there? That's assembly number 6. Is that this one over there? I should name these at some point, but that's number 8. It's this one, right? That's 24. What about you? That's number 6 again. God damn it. Ah, number 3. There it is. First try. There's a spot in there. We should have probably just looked for bars if I kind of think about it. Alright, and then the other thing that's missing is the IV input bus. Alright. I can make one of these. That's done in assembly level 1. It's over there. Yes, there's stuff in there. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's mixed stuff in there. Is there? Is it the non-blocking? To blocking, to blocking, to blocking. Is there a mix of stuff in there? Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, did we? Huh, I guess we forgot it over here. Yep. Alright. One blocking card, please. Yeah, give me both of these. Can we craft like 32? Go for it. Yeah, that probably broke a couple of crafts here and there. I have to ziff that out. And you're probably blocked because you got a different liquid in there and you're waiting on stuff. Because there's molten tantalum in there and you have all of this shite in there. Alright. I think it will be enough if we... Not dirt. Not slime dirt. Drum. If we just take out like the molten tantalum. Yeah, something went in there. And then we... I'll just place the drum underneath. At some point in time, we'll be at the recipe that needs a molten tantalum. But we did not put the recipe in yet. Number 1 man. This one, that one, this one, that one, this one. There we go. And then we added extendo. Alright, but that should now be able to make us the magnetic thingamajig. Here it is. We sure can. Making the molten polystyrene, that's all done. Making the plates, that's all done. Waiting on the bars. Yeah, for that we need to wait on this machine over here to finish up its craft. You're currently doing something, alright? Certain sport seeds. Yeah, that's gonna take some time. Alright. Did the situation over here clean itself up a bit? It sure did. Do we need the molten tantalum for this stuff? We sure do. Alright. Put it back in. And let's hope it will be eaten then. Alright, in the meantime, we're gonna be building our little magnetic flux exhibitionist over here. Exhibitor, extractor. Exhibitor. It actually is an exhibitor. Alright. We're gonna place it right next to this lovely machine. How big is it? Again. We can check the controller. The controller tells us it's 7x7. Alright. Let's start in this corner then. And we'll probably not start in the corner because it's round, isn't it? It is round. So the 3 corners are empty. So it will be like there. And it's 7x7. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It will probably be something like this. With the controller in front. There we go. Did it change how the drone building looks? I have not checked yet. Drone. Is it still looking like a drone center? Like a horse? Did they reduce the feet length? Kind of warming up to it, actually. It's not too bad. Maybe I've just been cracking for way too long. Looks longer but more flat. I think it was always like that. Alright, controller, front center. There you go. Does it look like a horse? Nay! Alright, bottom is solid. Good. Damn. Next layer. That's a solid with the magnetoresonator in the middle. There we go. Then we get a row of glass, and then on top of that we get another row of these blocks. Glass. Glass. Give me the fun glass, it will be this stuff. How much glass? All the way around? Let's have a deeper look. Ah, only the outside. And there is a magnetic neodymium in the middle. So, okay, I see it. We should probably get our magnetic neodymium. Magnetic neodymium stuff. There it is. That's also why it's 37 then. Because there's one in the middle over there. So, you over there. Glass. And then we will fill in the top over here with one of you. And then we're missing like a couple of blocks, but we'll still take some blocks out from the bottom. So yes. Everything creates 6. No, I'm just staying out of it for now. If I look at a thing and I just want to play it, I will just have less time. I've heard it looks amazing, but I don't care right now. Because when will I play it? I have to keep realistic for that. Alright, and then it's basically a bagel holder, or a cup holder. There we go. Not over there. There are packages and you can address them. That? I'm quite sure what you mean with packages. Alright, then there will be a ring or something like that. It will be a solid ring. And then we also have one on the back. There we go. You can package item and address them. I mean, like mailboxes. But mailboxes were in for quite some time. Alright, something is not quite right over here. I see. It does input to package via train. I do know that there's trains in Create. Those have been around for quite some time. Alright, we're still missing a couple small ports. But that's our new magnetic machine. Here we go. The autoclave looks great, but this thing looks a bit odd. But I'll guess it'll be fine. So where do we put stuff? Input bus, output bus, energy hatch, maintenance hatch. Any casing. Alright, let's get ding. It's gonna be like 1, 2, 3 over something like that. It's gonna be somewhere around over here. That's a total miss. About right. Yeah, let's just open up the bottom. We can fix the rest of this. Okay, it's way bigger than expected. There we go. You still want to have immersive engineering back? Immersive engineering was a lot of fun. Here we There we go. That's the thing. Let's maybe around the corners, else it will more or less just like sack through the floor or something like that. There we go. Oop. Perfect. That will be an interface. Good. So anything at the bottom. This is just physical item in, physical item out, right? Let's have a look at the recipes over here. If we want to use the electro... Oh, there's 284 recipes. 85. I'm just going to scroll through them real quick. It's basically just items and dust. Shovel heads. Wait, what? Shovel heads? We can magnetize shovel heads? Yeah, this is just item in, item out. I don't see anything else happening in here. What are these? Super dense magnetic iron plates. Alright. I might have skipped a liquid recipe or something like that by just scrolling over it too fast. And I would expect there to be a liquid recipe, but I've never seen a liquid recipe for this one before. So for now, we're just going to go with like input, output, and that'll be it. So what do we need? We're going to need input. Any one of these. Output. This. Maintenance is not in yet, right? No, it's not. Maintenance. Energy. We can also put this back and that back. We don't need it right now. Or this. Or that. Or this. And then the magnetic card holder, which is still being made. I think we're being blocked by something. The only different thing seems to be the power usage. Yeah, it should be fine. Doesn't even say over here anything about that. Insert better electromagnetics. Better electromagnets give further bonuses. But what kind of bonus are we talking about? Well, we have to take a look at the electromagnets as well. What we need to make over there. Alright, let's pick up you. And then let's do AE over there. Or ME in this case. There we go. So this will be energy hatch. That will be output, input. Then we're gonna need one for maintenance. That'll be you. And then we're missing exactly 4 blocks. Perfect. Yeah, I mean the multi-blocks, they do look nice. Though the shade of the shade of purple on this one is a bit. Well, so be it. It does look nice. It does look nice. I like the autoclave. The autoclave is amazing. The laser one, I guess it's nice. The assembly machines, great. It would be lovely if these over here would be animating a bit more, but these are also pretty nice. Of course, the other assembly, the circuit assembly, is also great. But some of these are kind of boring. But then again, yeah, an electrolyzer. I mean, what is an electrolyzer going to be? It's just going to be like a big electric coil. I would love to see a mega electrolyzer. That's kind of missing. Yeah, the laser one at least is a little animation running, that's right. But I was kind of surprised that there's no such thing as a mega electrolyzer. Like, just give me like a massive power coil just eating everything. Alright, what are we being blocked by? Nothing. You're not doing anything. Oh wait, no, you're doing stuff. Unless you're finally done and we just missed it. No, still going. We're basically waiting on this thing, which is being made over there. Oh, is there still this shit in there? It is. Okay, let's take it out entirely. Do I still have the drum? I still have the drum. That was an achievement? What the hell? That was even the full quest. That's also part of you, I guess. Let's just keep you running for now. Alright. Maybe not. There's a redstone in there now. And some chips. But that should be correct. That's a valid recipe. Ah, you're doing something. Logic processors. We should probably amp up the logic processor recipe because this is not running very efficiently. Let me do that real quick. Logic processor. There we go. It seems we do need like quite a lot of these. And we're gonna do this one over there. Bum and bum 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 bum. But if we do it now, the system will complain. It will be complaining about this. We should be done with this right now, right? Don't need to move over there. We need it over here. And you're still making certain squirt seeds. Yeah, we should maybe also make a dedicated machine for that. Because that's a bit of a boring, long-ass process. Oh, wait. Logic processor almost done. There we go. We can switch it up now. Where is it? There it is. You. Here we go. Upgrade. Alright. Hey, the magnetic thing is done, right? Not magnetic. Magnetic. There it is. Off we go. That formed up. Perfect. So, running in separator mode. No. Screwdriver, please. No, that's an axe. Could also work with an axe. There we go. Polarizer mode. Then, we need to have an electromagnetic in here. Electromagnet. Ah, these are new. Ah, there we go. Speed plus 10. EU usage reduced. More speed. Neodoom, more speed. Samarium, more speed. 10 gam. I don't think we can do 10 gam yet, but we can definitely do Samarium. 96 parallels. Ooh. Amp up the other chip recipes? Yeah, I should do that more carefully. We should do that in a moment when there's not much crafting going on. As long as these are being made, we should wait for it a bit, especially as these are being made. Because else it might get stuck. But I need to go. That's the thing I kind of want to do with the chemical recipes over here. That's the thing I also need to do with this thing over here. Just go through like a couple of these. Actually, for this one, it might just be here. That will be very easy. These are kind of structured, you know. Wait a minute. We should be a little bit careful over here. For everything up to 4 times cable, yes. And actually, if you kind of think about it, so if we don't make a big cable now, let's do this in reverse order at the base of 4. So now comes the 4. That's the 1-time cable. So what is all 2-time cable? Yeah, 2-time cable. Two-time cable, 2-time cable. Multiply. Multiply. 4-time cable. 4-time cable. 4-time cable. 4-time cable. 4-time cable. Multiply. 8-time cable. Multiply. 16-time cable. Multiply. That makes more sense. Alright. We did the same thing over there. Reduce. And then let's take out you need to empty out the inventory real quick. Or at least make some more space in here. There we go. Let's take the very big ones out first. You start flying, you start flying, you start flying, you start flying. Fly away, little recipes. Alright, this is good. 1, 2. Then that's a 4-time recipe, 4-time recipe. Let's get all the 2 times in there. 1, 2. Let's get all the 4 times in there. Nah. We'll do you extra. 1, 2. Let's get the 8 times recipes in there. 1. Let's get the 16 times in there. No, wait. Reduce. Oh, that's 12 times. Alright, no, that's fine. 12 times. Yeah, let's do the 12 times and the 16 times on the same clock. Yeah, that'll be fine. And you're at 2 times, and the 2 times should be there at a rate of 32. Alright, let's go there real quick. You. Yeah. We should do this like iterative. Like every now and then we should go over here and have a look. There's like one single cable over here. Every now and then we should go over here into one of these and just start incrementing it. Not all the time, but every now and then. So that we can get it done with. Alright, but things are kind of stuck again over here. But I think it's because we are waiting on this. That's being done over there now. Did we ever turn on the autoclave? Ah. We finished it. We set it up. Never turn it on. Alright, that'll be much better. There we go, now these ships are moving again. Not quite sure if you are actually crafting. Where's that? That's over there. That could be correct. And the pick waivers, that's being done over there? Are you off by any chance? Not enough fluid. Not enough. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, the autoclave at least has a nice tone to it. That's using the Naquala doped stuff. You got some Naquala doped things in there. For that we need the appropriate water, which we have in there as well. Hydro dam? Hydro dam? Hydro dam. Hydro dam. Oh. Hydro dam. Input is pressurized water from hydro pumps. Output is pressurized water from hydro turbines. Requires an input and an output hatch at the front. At the front. I've got no opinion about them yet, but could be fun. I don't know how much power this makes though. Why is this even in? Infinite energy storage. Yeah, I mean, a dam is technically better for power storage than for generating power because you can just pump up like a massive lake. and use that to store power. But I think I'm very much beyond this. It looks square. I guess it's like just the central part of like of something you want to make yourself. But yeah, I'm kind of certain we are past that point. All right. You there? Sapphire lens. No. Wait. No. Really? Wait. We want to make these. The quali-doped wafers? We do need the shit water over here. Oh, I thought we didn't. Also, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Phosphorus or Naquada, and then for the Naquada we need either distilled water or filtered grade water. Or the ozonated water. It's kind of annoying that you can't use the better water for the worse recipes. But we can use distilled water. What's in here? Input hatch, nothing. We're exporting in here. Yeah, I prepped the ozonated water at some point in time because I thought we do need it. And then I was like, no we don't. And then I was like, okay, maybe we do. But if we can use distilled water, let's just use distilled water. I don't really care about speed. We just put more power into it and stuff like that. There we go. We get a little laser show over there. Alright, pick wafers are not that fast, but as long as they're being made, that's fine. What are you making? Ah, crystals. Alright, back to that magnet. Change it to a quad hatch. Nah, the thing is, I just don't want to export that ozonated water. We got the entire water line set up over there. Or not the entire, part of it. And I kind of only want to use the best one, because I was kind of sure that we never would need our Naquala doped wafers anymore, and we can do everything with European doped wafers. But apparently we cannot. But it'll be fine for now. It doesn't really matter too much. If it's going to be an issue, we're going to upgrade it. But I don't want to spend time on it right now. Magnet. This magnet. Ooh. Oh, we need research for that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How deep does it go? All the way. Alright, iron one we make first. Molten cobalt, we have that. Where do we make that? We make that in any IV assembly machine. The any assembler was, I think, this one over there. Yeah, it was this one over there. Alright, make one of these, please. Yeah, the blue background over here is grouped items. You just alt-click on them, and you will expand the group. They did that in a way so that we have like less duplicate items. Yeah, I kind of like that. I really do like that. We're missing magnetic iron rings. Alright, electromagnizer. We still got the old magnetizer around, so at least we can still use that. There you go. Alright, start making this one then. Make one of these. And then we can go for the second recipe over here, which will be you. I'm not quite sure if that was correct. For assembly recipes, we should use this guy over here. Alright, it was correct. Ah, to the assembler. This will also be like just a one-time thing of recipes we're going to be putting into here. Eagle Wolf, hello there. Was one cube not enough? No, we got multiple cubes. Have you seen the other cube? Wait a minute. I mean, there's a lot of cubes. And if you get to think about it, Minecraft is basically just cubes everywhere. There's so many cubes over here. But we got one very magnificent cube. And that one is sitting over there. Look at it. The absolutely not oversized ME controller cube. And if you want to see some really funky, then just take a look at this. Bonk. Because that cube is connected to everything. Absolutely everything. That's the main control interface for the entire base. Alright, do we got a magnet yet? No. Why? No, we do have it. No, we don't have it. Oh, we do have it over there. Data stick. Let's hope that the research does not take too long. How long will this take? Yeah, put you in there. Put you in there. Alright, it's kind of fast at least. Alright, take the tech out. There you go. I guess we don't need this no more. Nor that no more. No, this no more. Put that thing in there. Can we erase these by hand? No, we have to. I think we can just overwrite them. Alright, next magnet. Magnets! How the fuck do they work? We need to do the steel one next. Huh? Oh, did we switch? We switched this recipe over there. This one needs to go back to your old recipe. Component assembly line. Component assembly line. Is this thing new? Added by Madman310. Don't remember. Component. It's not new. We just never were there. Pum 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 pum. This thing over there. That thing over there. That's a horrible recipe. We should have that recipe around. Wait. Is it this thing over there? Ah, the only reason why it's working without us having to fuck around with it is because it will fill up the stack. But there's also no circuits in there, right? So wait a minute. Something's not quite right. There's circuits in there. What do you say about your circuits? Quantum processor mainframe. Yeah, we don't make those anymore. Yeah, we do need to update you then. Is there a point you unlock all the processing multi-blocks? You do unlock them like one tier after another. I think if you're on LV tier, you should have most of them unlocked. There's still going to be like new multi-blocks. I mean, you will not unlock from the get-go. Well, actually, technically it is unlocked because you can always craft it. You just have to make the other multi-blocks before it. But for example, things like the Eye of Harmony or something like that, which is like one of the late game multi-blocks, and to make one of these, you will need to be at ultra massive voltage, ultra mega voltage, ultra midi voltage UMV. You will also be able to make some tachyon-rich temporal fluid, some spatially enlarged fluid, some molten metastable organessence, quite a bit of them actually, as well as some molten shurabon, only a little bit, like 144,000 each liters of this. And you also have to make some of these other parts over there and stuff like that. But once you have it all together, you can make this lovely building. There we go. Which requires a whole bunch of more shit. On the plus side, once you did make this building, You can use it to basically simulate and completely obliterate an entire planet and get all of the resources. That's how it works. Hey, the Wolf Warrior, how you doing? I mean, like, electrolyze a mixer bending machine. It's in the quest book, technically, when you get them. If you look at the quest book. Pom 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 pom. Is it on the multi-block goals? It's a bit on the multi-block goals, but most of it is on the mass processing. And you start off with in extreme voltage. That's where you get the first ones, where you get like the coke oven, the lathing machine, the bending machine, yada yada yada. And then in Ivy, you get more of them, where you get like the solidifier and stuff like that. The magnetizers over here. Then on LOV, you get even more. And I guess we get some over here at ZPM, of which we have just made the autoclave. And there's probably more there now. No, there's not. Wait, there's something over here. What's this? High voltage. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, they made this differently now. They moved it around because you get some multi-blocks with steam power now, which we kind of skipped because we're way past steam power. Where you get like the steam power pressure washing, the steam power. Yeah, you get basically these over here at steam power already if you would want to, which already helps you out quite a bit. And then what do we get in high voltage over here? Taking things apart. The dissection apparatus, yeah, we're gonna need one of those. Oh, so you get these all the way over there. What's the high voltage multi-blocks? Ah. Yep. I guess we also have to do this one over there. There we go. Here we go. At least then we can get the rewards for these over there. Nice. Alright, distractions galore. Pom 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 pom. You there. We want to make this. We want to make that. ZPM circuit, not the bioprocessor, the ultimate crystal computer, because we don't make the other chips anymore. And then we're going to replace you with you. Try setting up a Steam mixer. Not quite sure if I can help you much with there because, well, technically it should be straightforward. Just connect Steam to the Steam input hatch, and then I think the machine will always be on and will always be consuming Steam. I'm not quite sure if it has an off state or not. But like I said, they added that with the recent update, which was basically in December, and we're way past Steam, so I just don't know. I just don't know. Alright, it seems we're still missing some circuits over here. Ah, for the emitter loop. Alright. So, steel, into that, into emitter, into this recipe, into crystal assemblies, please. It's probably a good idea that we update these. Steel magnet. Alright, we're missing magnetic steel rings as well as nickel zinc ferrite plates. Oh boy. Alright, magnetic steel. Do this real quick. No. Yes. Now, using the forming press recipe for circuits, we got the big assembly machine. That should be fine. I mean, the forming press could also work. But yes. And did you not change the? Yeah, we abandoned the chip-specific recipes because it was making too much of a mess. There is the possibility to convert any kind of chip to the any chip, and then you can use the any chip. And actually, we should probably... I think I see what we're doing wrong over here. There were certain times where the chip production got stuck because it would be mixing and matching any chips with actual chips. That it's just not that reliable. Like for example, if you got this is a good example. If you got not this one. Also not this one. This one is actually a good example. If you have like a recipe like this, and we would put in like the any UV chip recipe over there or whatever, it could be the case that it would then the ME system would then order up like for example 5 crystal chips and then 8 quantum assemblies and then 3 of the lower tiers, which will end up with you having like a mixed bag of same tier chips, and a mixed bag of same tier chips just won't craft together. So we're kind of switching back to dedicated recipes, and we're just gonna change them along the way we go, because the dedicated targeted recipes, in my opinion, are just more effective. It would probably be fine if we did it differently from the get-go, but you can make even every chip into any chip. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you got any chips and you got any of the other equally tiered chips, the ME system will just grab at random from those. And the moment you get like 2 chips that are basically equivalent but of different types, you can't stack them together, or you can't put them into the same recipe. Another good example would be maybe this one over there. No. Anything with chips. Yeah, let's just do this real quick. Anything with chips. But not... Oh, come on, that must be... Excuse me. Only if allowed to substitute the recipe? No, it even does that without. Because those any chips count as any. There we go. Yeah, let's just scroll through this real quick. This is a good example. And this one actually got stuck in the past. We need 2 LOV chips. Stackable. And this one definitely got stuck, so let's have a look at this one real quick. It's actually over here. Lapotronic. Lapotro something. It's Lapatron. Lapotron. Where's the machine? Where's the machine? There it is. It does not allow any substitutions. It cannot be substituted, and it will still get 2 different processors if we use the any recipe. We can make any loof out of every other loof chip. I mean, we did that over here. We have that set up over here, where we did like any chip out of any chip over here. But if the ME system is still grabbing them at random, and that's also the other problem. Like if you got like any recipes in there that have like multiple chips in them, like you got multiple different recipes with multiple same tier chips in them, but some of them are grabbing, for example, crystal chips, and some of them are grabbing quantum assembly chips, and some of them are grabbing the random LOV chips or the random equally tiered chips. The ME system will still put them at random into the machines, up to the point where it will get stuck because it can't put them in there. Why would you do that? Because that change came like in the middle of our building of the base. We did not do that with, explicitly, but we can't change it over unless we change every recipe over. And to be perfectly honest, I don't want to change over every recipe. Make sure you only craft one of each tier. Yes, we do. We only craft one of each tier. Here, circuits. But here, we still got 2 NUV chips in here. And, for example, 3 ZPM chips. This is actually bad if they're still around. But if any one of these will grab these over there, together with any of the other valid IV chips, they will mix and match those. They will start to mix and match those. Which is the reason why we're going away from these type of chips. We're just going to go for the targeted ones. And if we need to update a single recipe because something doesn't go anymore, we'll just update it. It's usually pretty fast to do, unless we talk about it for like an hour. Then it will take forever. Here we go. Alright. Pum 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 pum. Did we already update you? Any LOV circuits? Wait a minute. Is that correct? You. Now let's just see what we get. Pum 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 pum. Magnet. Seriously, processing thingies? Not slip them. Are you paying attention? We're currently trying to get away from those things. Why do you think we're fucking around with the magnets? We're almost done completely tearing it out over here. There we go. The only things that are still connected over there are like the magnet machine over there. There it is. That's the one we're currently working on. And then I think this is over here, the lathe. As well as the extractor over here. That's the last three machines we need to do over there. And then we can get rid of this entire thing over there. There we go. Alright. We still need something more. We need that ferrite stuff. What was it called? The nickel zinc ferrite plating. How do we make this stuff? That is coming out of a liquid metal. Alright. Yeah, make a couple of these. Where does the liquid metal come from? It's not a direct ABS recipe. Well, we can extract it. Let's extract it then. And I think we have it in ingot form, so it'll be fine. Molten. Here we go. Still got one space in there. Put it in there. And then plate, shape. Put that in there. Let's try it one more time. Here we go. One of these, please. Requires a The steel magnet requires nether stars. Ah! Alright. Crystal processors and stuff like that. I'm actually kind of surprised we still need to make these. Oh, because we never set the limit for those. That's fine. Alright, this is taking longer than expected, but it'll be fine for now. Alright. But we want to go further than that. Hey, did we get... Oh, no, these are optionals. Alright. Speaking of optionals, we need to do something in the meantime. Yeah, first of all, have a snack. Second of all, oh, we can already claim this. I'll claim it. There are a whole bunch of things over here which you can claim. A whole bunch of loot bags. Because a whole bunch of things... Wait, there's one more over there. I see it. Boop. Claim. We should open up some loot bags. There's also a reward over here somewhere. There it is. Oh, the data orb thing. Okay, I see. Give me the loot bag, please. Thank you very much. Applied energetics, the wireless boosters. Loot bag, please. Bio for the masses? We did something over here? Really? Oh, the industrial coke oven over here. I'll take the loot back, please. Yeah, that's all fine. And then kill all the things. Yeah, these show up all the time. Claim. It's about time that we just do this all the way again. There we go. I killed enough cows? Wait, what? What happened over here? Alright, drop all that in there. Man, what do we have over here in terms of loot bag? Not that many. Let's see. MV all the way up to LOV. Can we craft 10 of these? No. Can we craft 2 of these? Yes. How about 4? No. How about 3? Yes. Make 3 more. Alright. Squash those together then. And then loot bag ZPM tier. Oh, we can make those magic still? In ZPM? I guess we can. Alright. Can we do some magic loot bags? No, we're missing the books for that. We could make some books. Do we even have ZPM tier things again? We got 4 Space Invader loot bags. Can we even do anything with them? We might just open them up. Loot bag basic Stone Age. AE basic. I'll take that, please. Steam Age and then 44 LOV bags. We can definitely make them magic, but we can't upgrade them, it seems. Too bad. Alright. Not the best loot bags around, but some loot bags. Alright, what do we get? What do we get for the AE basic one? Fucking trees. No, not the saplings! Oh, here, have these saplings, please. What about the Space Invader ones? No? Large fuel canister, wafer tier 3. Extra large fuel canister, heavy oxygen tank. Another heavy oxygen tank and some more alloys. A lander Mark III. That might actually be good. I might need one of those. Alright, there you go. Have these. Put them away. Alright. That thing is still being made. It's just gonna take some time, especially with all of these nether stars being made. Where's this thing being made? It should be made over there, right? No, that's being made all over there. Alright, in the meantime, next step. While we wait on the electromagnets, we could just put the old magnet in, but I kinda do want to get to the best magnets ASAP. But yeah, this process here, we can just follow it. There we go. Just follow it. It will notify us once it's done. Alright. Yeah, we do need to work on our own platinum line. And that's actually the thing I wanted to do today. We're already 2.5 hours into the stream and we've not even remotely worked on the platinum line. Here we go. But we got the new building over there. And this is where we do want to start working on the platinum line. So let's start working on this platinum line. Platinum. Here it is. We've been ignoring this for way too long. And we start off with the platinum metallic powder. And we need to cook that in aqua regia. Alternatively, there's some other recipes available. There is a bigger aqua regia recipe available. There's also the option to add other purified metals into it to get like a little bit more platinum out of it. But to be perfectly honest, I think this one over here is the way to do it. That's actually a lot of extra metals in there. It's down there, the platinum concentrate as well as the platinum residue. That's done in a chemical reactor. Then the platinum concentrate, we're going to be turning that in a different chemical reactor over there into stuff like diluted sulfuric acid, palladium enriched stuff, as well as some platinum salt dust and some precipitated platinum dust. The platinum enriched ammonia over there is going to go into a tier 9. So we're definitely going to have a tier 9 chemical lab, as well as a other one. We get some of the dust, we get some of the salts. All the salts go back into the zifter, so we have to make a big zifter. And the replicated stuff over there, that goes into an anonymous one. We can just use one of the others. We get some ethylene out of this. We might need this for something else. We have to watch that. All right. What else do we have in here? The platinum dust over there, that will then go again into a large chemical reactor, and that will make us platinum and calcium chloride. We need some calcium in there. The calcium that we do make over there, we can probably just, or the chloride that we need over there, the calcium chloride, we can probably turn that into acid that we need on site. We are probably also going to have a couple of other things that we need on site. We need some ammonium chloride on site, for example. Ammonium chloride over there is made out of ammonia and hydrochloric acid. Good. And we're probably going to get that back as some kind of loop. We're going to have a blast furnace over there that's going to be cooking up platinum residue dust into leach residue dust with some molten potassium disulfate. That's probably also something that we're going to be having going around over here, because that is potassium dust and sulfur potassium dust we can get by recycling. It might be in here. Might not be in here. Here we go. By recycling potassium ingots, which we can get out of our molten potassium that we're getting. Yeah, there's definitely some loops in here, but I think if we just keep it on a closed circuit and we see what's going to be missing, we just need to top that off and it will be fine. And that's maybe the way we should build this. Let's build this in a way that we just want to top off stuff if we need to top stuff off, and else use whatever we get from our internal storage. And then the only thing we're going to be doing over here is just going to be pushing in platinum dust and pulling out whatever we get out of it. So I don't really think we need to worry too much about what we're going to be building over here. We're just going to be building something over here. And I guess we're going to start with the chemical lab. Lab. One of the two. Alright. Yeah, you. Chemical. We're going to go with one of these, though. Mega chemical. Give me all of these, and give me another mega chemical. We need 2 of these at least. PTFE. Bring me all of these. Make another 128. That'll be fine. We're gonna need more of them. We're gonna need some coils. Fusion core blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14. Maintenance hatches 2. Energy hatches 2. Oh, the magnet's done. We're gonna go over there in a second. Do we need a muffler for that thing? I think we just need... Do you need a muffler? No, you don't need a muffler. But you do need input and output. But we can do input and output afterwards. But we do need glass. Loads of glass. This kind of glass. Can we make like another... Where is it? Not this one. That one. Go for it. Alright, and then how big is this thing again? It's a size of 5 by 9. So how about we go... We could start over there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could make them wall share. And make 2 of them next to each other. I'm not quite sure if I want to do that yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we gap in the middle of 1. Now let's make a wall share. We can definitely make a wall share. Unless we run out of connections, but we'll figure that out when we go. Then we have like a little bit more space on the sides. There you go. We're gonna make 2 of these. I think, yeah, this is gonna be a solid one. It's gonna be 5 by 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here we go. Here we go. Hello there, Mr. Spider. How you doing, Mr. Spider? There you go. That will be part of this. And back part is mostly solid. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more. That'll be fine. This is also PTFE casing. Nope, but not you. But you. Then the corners are 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And you are 2, 3, 4, 5. At the front, we get some glass. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we get some glass over here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We would now need to get ourselves... that spider's really annoying me. Where the fuck are you? There you go. Just shoot him through the window. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna need you. PTFE. PTFE. There they are. All these. Pick up you. The glass production is probably not the fastest. Let's check up on it real quick. Glass. It's somewhat fast. Then the coil blocks. Here we go. They go over there. And the internal glass over there. Left side. Right side. Left side. Right side. Top side. Perfect. Then we can close this up. There will be an air gap in between, which is kind of weird, but it'll be fine. Do the coils change anything in the LCR? No. But then again, these are fusion coils. These are fucking expensive. And keep in mind, we're making the mega chemical reactor. This is the equivalent of 64 reactors. Here we go. And we're just building it as far as we can. Yeah, it's going to be the mega one. And you can't really upgrade the coils over here. While we're at it, you. That will be you and you. These can only be there. What about the glass? Did we get some more glass? We got some more glass. 2 mega reactors? I mean, yes, why not? Resources are no longer an issue. Well, they are, and at the same time, they're not. There we go. And since this is for platinum, I think it's a good investment for platinum. There we go. And not only platinum, but it's like the whole thing. Like platinum, palladium, yada yada yada. You're gonna need tons of that stuff. Other side. Alright, just finish off the glass part, and then we're gonna be fine. Oh wait, yeah, this is missing. How does the parallel process work? Well, it basically says that it is. It does the things in parallel. It might eat more power, but it will only eat as much power as it can process. So if you give it more power, it'll do it faster. And then it also kind of depends on how expensive the recipe is. For example, cheaper recipes will be done in more parallels, which will be also more energy efficient. Because if you keep in mind, if you overclock a machine, you're spending 4 times the power for 2 times the speed up. The parallelization, you would be spending double the power for double the speed up. So it's going to be more efficient. But I'm not quite sure how good they are over here in detecting that they can run more efficient. I never really checked that, because every time these machines run, they run for a bit and then they're done. And I'm like, was that correct? Did it do the correct amount of stuff? But in my opinion, that's how it should work. Because you're always going to be more energy efficient if you make like multiple machines of the same tier of the recipe than running like a couple machines at the higher at a higher power input. All right, you good to go? I could be completely wrong about that though, because I have no clue about the internals of GregTech. But if you only look at power or at recipe costs, for example over here. Just imagine that this thing over here has parallels. It doesn't, but just imagine for a second. Actually, it kind of does if you switch this thing around. But let's not go there right now. We could spend 4 times the power over here to do this in 30 seconds, or we build 2 of these machines, and do 2 of these also, or 1 of these also in 30 seconds, but at half the power cost, because we would have 2 machines. The Mega ABF, if working properly, and I do hope it will be working properly, should take the lowest tier recipe, or the lowest power using one with the most parallels. So it will do more work more efficiently, I hope. But I kind of have the feeling I'm completely talking out of my ass over here. I might be very wrong about that. Either way, the only thing I do know is bigger is better. And this is definitely bigger, so it must be better. And yours are good. Alright, we'll setting them up later on a little bit more. It's not the size that matters, but how you use it. Yes, that's true. But if you use it well, I mean, if you use it equally well as the other guy, then size does matter again. Oh, Chocobo, I'm sorry I almost killed you. How you doing? You made me laugh so hard yesterday at an asthma attack. Wow. Oof. Good, still alive. What was it, the random part where we just turned Megatron completely insane and was just like, yeah, just go with it? Because it was definitely, at some point in time, it kind of went there. Yeah, crazy time. Even I was sitting there, was going like, what the hell, man? What the fuck is going on over here? Alright, let's pick up the magnet. Put it in the scanner. Make a better magnet. I mean, if you kind of think about it, it would be the highest honor. Like just imagine you're you're like a horror game maker, and somebody plays a game and you scare him so hard he instantly dies. It would be like 10-10, best game ever. Can't top that. Person got scared to death. Woohoo! Same should be true for comedy. Like if the entire audience dies, not because they're appalled with you, but because they all laugh to death, then yeah, then you basically have the plot of Funny Bot. Wait a minute. That's kind of awkward. We have one of those. Wait a minute. Give me the magnet. Alright, we're just going to override one of these. I think we can override them. Sure can. Alright. Make the next better magnet. If nobody remembers your joke, have you actually been funny? Oh, that's ZPM Tier already. Oh. Alright. But that could still be done over here. Wait a minute. But it requires ZPM voltage coils, ZPM field generators, superconductor ZPM. Oh, we don't have those yet. We do want to make superconductor ZPMs. The quad alloy plate and ZPM field generators, that's also on our things to do. Let's keep, wait a minute. Let's keep you in there. We might need to make you so that we can swap the recipe around. Where's my hole? There you go, it's over there. But we might also need you, because I don't... well, I did kind of say we also kind of wanted to progress a little bit in the quest for today. So, let's have a quick peek at that. Yeah. First of all, the recipe. That will be over there. For the neodymium electromagnet. That will be this stuff over there. All of this, put it in there. If someone laughs so hard that you may get brain damage and forget it. Oof. Oof. Alright, yeah, this thing over there can't make it because all of these things over there are still kind of missing. No worries. Let's see if we can make them. Let's maybe go first and foremost for the ZPM superconductors, because we definitely do want to make the better superconductors. And we definitely do need the ZPM ones. Yeah, all on there, right? There they are. Superconductor UMV, MV, superconductor base wire, ZPM, superconductor ZPM. There it is. To make one of these, we do not need molten spacetime. I'm still not quite sure why this is an option, but what we do need over there is going to be, there you go, just some helium gas. Helium gas will be fine. We could also use, wait a minute. We can also use liquid helium that will make it a little bit faster, but we're just going to use helium. It does not need to be that fast. So that's going to be one of the recipes. Not like that. Bum, bum, bum. One of these. There we go. Good. And then we need to make the base wire. The base wire can be made out of an ingot. The ingot for the base wire is... Can we do this with the molten recipe? No, it will still be the ingot, so we have to use the freeze recipe for this. So we freeze you. We might need to... We will probably most likely multiply these recipes, but let's get through the recipes first. To cook this, we are going to cook this in... I guess we can cook it in argon. There we go. You hit Ivy Tier and Greg the New Horizon need to automate the plate down to 2? Yes. I mean, we got it automated, but for us, it's working in the ME system. And sometimes it orders up so much shit. And we just need to do it better. That's what I'm doing right now. Partially. And then we need to make the superconductor base dust. And that goes into a mixer. Mixer with a tier 2. We need for that indium dust, palladium dust. And that's the reason why I kind of want to do more platinum stuff. Because we need tons of palladium. And osmium. And naquata. And everything. Alright. Test. Assembly, LCR, Volcanus, maceration stack, mixing machine. That's tier 2. It's... Sadly, we don't really see the names of anything in here. We have to go over there. I don't really mind not naming my machines. I do kind of enjoy going over to the machine every now and then. It's just like a little walkabout, you know? And it's just over there. Yeah, it's you. Also, then we can check up on you. Are you still working fine? You're still working fine. You're still loud as fuck, man. Good God. Circuit 4. Circuit 2. We can use this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it can work. That would be you. Alright, we can make the dust now. Then we continue our walkabout. We need to go all the way over to the Volcanus. That's over there. Yeah, cooking it with 11. Into the hole. Wait a minute. It's not this one. Not this one. Wait. It's these ones. Also, screws are loose. See? Yeah, let's give everybody a quick fix. Not quite sure if they need a fix, but everybody gets a fix. Alright, 11th. That will be these boys over there. Oh, wait, the Volcanus actually has a naming scheme to it. Perfect. Yep. Volcanus. And it needs to be the interface name. Volcanus. There we go. Circuit 1. Circuit 1. Let me guess. The naming is just wrong. The naming is just wrong. This is called Circuit 1. That is called circuit 1. It's definitely circuit 11. Let's check it real quick. It's going in over there. Actually, it's definitely circuit 11. That should also then be... That's a dual interface. It's a peer-to-peer interface. These are different peer-to-peer interfaces. Wait, is the recipe then? No? Where's the recipe then? Wait a minute. The Volcanus also needs a little bit of love at some point in time. Circuit 1, it's just... it's full. God damn it. Wait, there's a second one. Circuit 1 number 2. It needs to be over here. Alright, and we need to 8-fold it. So we should at least 8-fold it. Put it there. Double, double, double. Do you have counterparts over there? No? No, you don't? Wait, are you alone? How long has this been the case? Let's make sure that... Okay, it goes into there. That is this machine, circuit 11, and that machine, circuit... I guess you never have any... Wait, no way, really? Circuit 1 number 2. No, you got to. Oh, they're on top. Oh, okay. They exist. So that will give us like 6 places over there to cook the stuff. That'll be fine. Let's just check these for blocking circuits real quick. You're good. You're good. What about you over there? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just a quick checkup if every one of these connections over here is as it should be. And the answer to that is a profound yes. Alright. Then, while we're at it, the cooling of the recipe, cooling of the ingot. 8-fold this one as well. That goes into these. Okay, we've got them as individual ones. Actually, maybe individual ones makes more sense over there. Put back in there. Down, down, down. And then we start cooling it over there. Done. And then we need to turn it into wire. The wire machine, for that we can go into this thing over there. The wire. It's wire. It's one is cable, one is wire. There we go. Superconductor base ZPM wire. Wait a minute. That's already in there. Pause me. Have we just added? Oh. Apparently, Past Me already did something like that. Yep, that's already in there. Oh, thank you, Past Me. You freaking idiot. That's already in there. And not only that, we got the wire machine over there in the Elite Assembly machine. Alright. And we are doing that in the Elite Assembly machine over there because... Right? Elite Assembly machine is a ZPM Tier machine. However, there was a change over here with the Precise Auto Assembler. I think it still can only hold one energy hatch, but apparently we can now use Tech multi-amps. Tech multi-amp. Wait, no, that's a different one. We're not into tech yet. So... Okay, that's fair. Yeah, we got one elite assembly machine, which is like the ZPM Tier assembly machine. Which is not the super parallel kind, and I think it's sitting right over there. Just in the corner over here. And if we want to make this into like the proper wire, then this needs to be on level 9. Yep. Look at that, we already have some wire in there. Can we make some more? Superconductor wire. Yeah, make 10. That seems to work. So, what were we then stuck by? Oh, we were stuck by the 4-type superconducting wire. I see. Yeah, that's an easy one. For that, we just put that into the molecular assembler. There we go. Yeah, just drop that point in the air. Alright, that gives us the thicker bunkus wire, and then we need to make the field generator CPM. And let me check the quest book for that real quick, because I think there's a quest tied to that. There's most likely a quest tied to that. That is this one over there. Before we can do these, we need to do those. Emitters and sensors. Just make it, trademark. You now make the ZPM CA. And start on the wet wall line. Yeah, that's going to be another problem. Alright, so... Emitter. Yeah, it's not in there yet. To upgrade it, we definitely need one of these. And not only that, we also need the sensor. Give me one of these as well. That. Not you. You. Sensor LV, that's probably also... I think we switch all of these over to the new recipe. Yeah, we're going to the crystal one. Yeah. Right over there real quick. Swap you out. Old playthrough or fresh from 2.7? Yeah, we did this in a day. like we were just over here for like a day. We concentrated our inner mind. We just went Super Saiyan and we just built all of this in a day. Nah, it's still the old playthrough. There's nothing much for us to gain if we would start over, because the only thing that would be different would be the Steam Age. But now we're continuing our Gregtech game. We're adding new stuff. We're currently working over here on finally fully automating the plat line, because the plat line was still running on the ME system. And we made the first machine for that, but we need to make some more machines for that. But more about it later. But yeah, we definitely do need to do something about our platinum, because if we have a look at the coffers over here, and we look for platinum, we got 500,000. That's probably a full disk drive by that number of refined platinum salt dust. We also got 136,000 platinum dust. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, really? Wait, did we process it all? I thought for sure we would be having some more platinum metallic powder, but apparently not. Unless nickel. Well, that's all gone. Okay. Okay. Guess that's fair. Let's check up on here real quick. Let's go downstairs for that. Yeah, sulfuric acid is still in there. Ah. You should be the stuff for... No, wait. That's the mercury. You should be the stuff for the persiflate. which is coming from over here. That's hydrogen over there going somewhere. Persiflate, there we go. Yeah, at some point in time I made a bit of a boo-boo over here while I was like rewiring everything over here. Let's fix this real quick. Here we go. We need quartz pipe. That's not how you write quartz. Quartz. There we go. Then we got into some cable. Just give me a snack. Snack will be fine. Alright, let's start off with you. And you. We go over there. And we're gonna need cable clamp. We don't need this right now, but we do need this. Cable clamp over there. Bum, bum. Good. Then, you over there, you want to eat the sodium? Yes. And that is... What is this? Ah, I see. How many channels are left? 22. Or 10 in this case. Perfect. So, we should be able to reconnect you. Here we go. This over there, that's gonna be oxygen coming in. That over there. Oh, already we're here, it's working. That's the fluid input bus for water going somewhere. And that's the input bus over there for hydrogen going somewhere. And here we go. So what are we persiflating right now? Bauxite. Alright. How much bauxite do we have then? Quite a bit. Lovely. I think there might still be some gaps over here in our crushed ores. We got still all the crushed monazite we're currently not doing anything with. And the cassiterite sand over there needs to go somewhere. Let's maybe see if we can get something done with this. Cassiterite sand needs to go somewhere. I'm pretty sure that the monazite... Well, let's see what's stuck over there. Fuller's Earth is open. Magnesium, pentanite, chrome, osmium, neutronium. These are all purified. These are all processed. Glauconite. I'm not touching the firestone. And then these over here are just random remnants, which I don't think we need to touch. Alright, so cassiterite sand. I guess that will just be washed with water. So let's wash it with water. Actually, that should be going into one of these, right? Damn it. Because we kind of want to replace you to this one over there. Chemical bath mode. Or washer mode. Which would be you. There we go. Put you into there. Off you go. Good job. The monazite. The monazite we definitely want to wash. And afterwards we can decide if we want to sift it or if we want to crush it, but we definitely want to wash it. Maybe we put the other one over there. 406k. Wow. The Fuller's Earth. Wash it. And the ground. Wash it. Yeah, get rid of it. No, we're not getting rid of it. We're processing it. Alright, put these back. Then there's some recipes we can clean up. This one, that one, that one. And these two. There you go. What about our lovely sensor? We got one. Take it. What about our lovely emitter? I'll take it. Before we put that into research, I think I might have already done that research. Past Me was very good with these things. We have to kind of trust Past Me on this one. But it could also be that Past Me was a total asshole, but let's check up on it real quick. Because that should be in there. Okay, Past Me was an asshole this time around. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Alright, yeah, we don't need this stick anymore. Put that thing in there. Boop. That's gonna take like... time? 7.5 minutes. Alright, keep going with that. But we can already put in the recipe then. Or did we already put in the recipe but not the scan? Let's check real quick. We didn't either. Alright, emitter time. We need the ZPM emitter and stuff like that. That's something we want to do like this. Put in the correct chip designation. This is all full stack, so you don't need to worry about that. That'll be fine. Thank you very much. Where's the beacons when you need them? Nah, that's a one-time process. If it's a one-time process, I don't really care too much if it's gonna take some time. If it would be like a multi-time process, it would be a different story altogether. They do have volt accelerators, but I don't really care much about them. I mean, for this thing, yes, maybe. But then again, if we were to accelerate this, it might fuck around with the wires and stuff like that, and then things will be really, really weird. Just let it sit. It'll be fine. I mean, volt accelerators definitely work with the farms and stuff like that. Yeah, put this in there. I guess for us to start off with the magnet, let's make one of the previous tier magnets. So we can at least start the other machine, make the steel one. There we go. Excuse me. What's it called again? Gold. We got infused gold. What's it called again? And pom 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 pom. Steel. Magnet. No catalyst. We should be able to make that. We have that. Is this one stuck too? Make 32? Oh. Make one. Nether star. I think it's because we're out of nether stars. Can we make a nether star at least? Can make a nether star, alright. We should probably make a dedicated machine for this one as well. Just keep cranking out nether stars. Because we can make null catalyst out of the nether star and the Salus Mundus. And the Salus Mundus we can get from infused gold, at least. Yeah, let's make that into a dedicated machine. I never really want to be out of nether stars. So what do we need for that? We need... For the full nether star production... Time to dust of the wizard hat. Now we don't need to do that anymore. The only reason we would need to do the wizard stuff was to make the Salus Mundus, but since we don't need to make that anymore, we can do it differently now. But where was that recipe? Oh good god. Pum pum pum. Not this one, not that one. There we go. Yeah, once we have the null catalyst, we can keep on going. So we have one assembler. Just non-stop making nether stars. And then null catalyst over here, we can make that out of more null catalyst and a tiny pile of nether star dust. And the tiny pile of nether star dust we can get by macerating a nether star. Yes, we can. So we would need to have a dedicated macerator stack for that. Unless we just directly wire that up from over here. But macerator stacks are kind of annoying. We could just do it with a single dedicated little baby macerator. Because the baby macerator is all we need. Yeah, like... Not even a Blendomatic? Well, what comes after that? An elite pulverizer, please. Wait, what's our wire over here? Yeah, LV. One of these. There we go. And that goes into a molecular assembler. I do hope that we're making those macerator shields. It seems we do. Yeah, we got 2 nether stars now. And then we need to make null catalyst. If possible, more out of that. Make 1. How is this recipe so broken? Yeah, I know that we're being only craftables. I know that. But I want to craft it, you know. I mean, we got some null catalyst, and we got some null catalyst number 2. To make more null catalyst. It's just stuck. It's just stuck with itself. Alright. I wanted to make another of these either way. Make one of... Oh, wait. Make one of these. Unless we really... I already made one of these. Make it past me. Then I'll make another one. 8 of these. Ah, that was the issue with the lepidolite. But we can fix that real quick. There is just a weird thing going on over here with the lithium chloride. This thing. This recipe needs to be reduced by quite a bit. I think we can keep it at 8. Here. Ingot. Where do we pull it out from? Over there. Put it back in there. We're also making some bread in there. Alright, make 80 of these. Lovely. Do it. Yeah, that's a weird thing I kind of noticed. The only place you can get lithium chloride from is from purified lepidite. Like, lithium chloride dust is what you need for... you can also get it from the ore processing of... actually, you can't. It's down there. But the only way to make lithium chloride at an 80% chance, not even a better recipe for that, there's still only an 80% chance to make it, is by washing purified lepidite ore in hydrochloric acid. Or the alternative is to do the brown algae biomass thingamajig, but we never really went down the path over here of the algae. But there's no other way to make lithium chloride. And you would maybe be thinking, maybe we could just cook some lithium in some chlorine gas or something like that. No, it doesn't exist. The only way to get it, the absolute only way to get it, is it from lepidolite ore or brown algae, and then put it into a biomass. Maybe you should do the algae. Yeah, maybe. I think at some point in time I was thinking about doing the algae, because the algae over here also does something else. We would need to make the algae pond over here, and that's not too hard to do. It's just like a little thing like this. And there are actually some fun recipes in here. If we can... I guess it's any of these. It's like algae biomass, green algae biomass, brown, golden brown, and red. And the normal one we can turn into methane gas. The green one we can turn into cellulose fiber, or we can turn that into raw bioresin, which we can then turn into liquid resin, which we can then turn into sticky resin. Nice. Not quite sure if we still need sticky resin. We can also turn it into compost, which can be turned into fertilizer, and then the cellulose fiber over there can be turned into ethylene of all things as well. Then the brown algae has no use. The golden brown one. The golden brown one over there can be turned into golden brown fiber, which can be turned into butanol, acetone, and ethanol. I think I was thinking about this for acetone and maybe ethanol, because that's definitely something that might be interesting. Ethylene over there, and sulfuric acid is the other one. And then the red stuff over there can be turned into red powder, which can be turned into butanol, ethanol, or into ethylene. Also, there was something with the compressor over there where we can get some calcium carbonate dust out of it. Yeah, but the algae ponds themselves, where are they? This is like an MV tier thing. You would kind of think that you would not have to rely on anything in MV tech anymore. But apparently we do. Alright, yeah, you're still cooking. Keep on cooking. Let's prep an area real quick. Also, give me the macerator. It's a good one. Another lead pulverizer. Thank you very much. Alright, yeah. I only have space over here for like a second assembly machine, because I thought to myself at some point in time we will most likely need a second assembly machine. So I made enough space over here for a second assembly machine. It needs to be 5 wide, so, and we're going to start at the window. We're going to start at the window. So, bum, 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 over there. That's a miss over there. And then, same height. Because we are also running out of crafting spots in this assembly machine, so I already wanted a second assembly machine. And this is now the perfect time to make a second assembly machine. Especially one that can permanently make nether stars for us. So we don't have to rely on that. And then we'll always float like 64 nether stars in like a single smallest output bus. And I think having 64 nether stars at any point in time is going to be enough. I don't think we need more than that. Alright. What are you waiting on? There's still quite... Okay, let's follow you. Let's do something else in the meantime. Speaking of, hey, you're done. Give me that. Of that. Alright, you get this one. In the meantime, we could start moving on with more buildings for our platinum line. We're definitely gonna have to make a big boy zifter. So let's make a big boy zifter. I think I already prepared the blocks for that. But zifting we shall do. That will be done over here. Zifting. There. Zift. I made 2. I want 2 more. And I think we're missing like... Oh, we're missing everything. Zift is don't we? What's the block made out of? Industrial sieve. Sieve. Okay, we got a couple of these. Can we get like a couple more? Thank you. We're gonna need these. We have not these automated anymore. Is there an upgrade for the sieve crate? Did they do something like that yet? Processes 4 items per voltage tier. Nice. But it doesn't seem that there's any kind of upgrades in there. No. Alright, we need to make these things then. That's not too hard to do. Fine steel wool and Eglin steel frames. If we put them in there, we just need to find ourselves a level 1 assembler. That would be... I think I know where there is a level 1 assembler. How about an input something? Yeah, that would be done level 1. And then we put you over there. Just to make sure. Input, hatch, anything. Which is hidden over there. Is done at level 1. Perfect. Yeah, that'll be done over there. Not you. You, please. Alright, how many do these we need? We need 3, 9, 27. 27 times. Can we do this? Apparently we can. Oh. Really? Eglin frame stay boxes? That's where we're gonna stop? Alright, there we go. Frame. Yeah, we probably made these in the past, and then at some point in time the recipe probably got yeeted. Let's do it again. 27 times 4. Sticks. Sticks, you say? Eglin steel is... Yeah, that's coming out of blast furnace. So we can definitely do this one over there. We need you, though. You. Into you. Into you. Into... One more. Into you. Stick. That's rod. Rod. Shape. Put them there. Alright, one more try. 27 times 4. Go. Thank you very much. In the meantime, we're going to make the base of this machine. For the Zifter. Where are you located? Bottom middle? Bottom middle. Alright, and you're a 5x5. Yes. Alright, then. A 5x5. That will turn into a 9x9. The window is 12x12. Or 12. It's gonna be a bit odd. Let's start over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be 9. Well, we could half war share. I mean, it's not like we need the resources. And then it will just look like a little bit nicer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because then it will like fill out this in a nice little square. Here we go. And then we're gonna have this as a double wall. Here we go. And then we're gonna have this. And have that. And yes, we're gonna be zipping like absolutely crazy. Maybe we don't need all of these machines, but at the end of the day, I just want to zift stuff. Then again, you've already seen that the Zifter in the ore processing base is still running. He's still going through stuff. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Let's make like one very, very large zifting area. We're also going to be placing like a big EBF probably over there together with some other machines. The EBF is going to be smaller. We can probably get like an EBF and another machine. Yeah, so 2x2 next to each other over there. More of these, please. Here we go. We do need the wall over there. And the wall over there. And then, how high are you? You're gonna be... Oh, it's less of these. Okay, we made a couple too many. I thought there was a 3x3 in there. I guess it was not. It's a 2x3x3. That's fine. So we got one higher. And actually, if you're gonna think about it, we could just do this. Alley-oop. Done. Done. I guess you can put the control over there. The other control over there. One over there. One over there. Do we have the controllers yet? We got 2 of them. Where's the other 2? We do need these things. They're a bit slow in the making. Zift. They're done. Zeev. What are we waiting on? Let's check real quick. Apparently it's in crafting, but it might just be blocked by another process. That's still something that's kind of hard to see every now and then. I like getting actually a good feedback of what's being blocked right now. Okay, you are being blocked by something. High computation station makes okay, that's fine. But I think our magnet is done. Magnet. Maybe it's not done. Did we not set a ping on something over here? And we then left. Ah, that's why. Right. Nah, we are following something, but that's okay. Never mind. We're still busy. We're still busy. Let's go back to zifting. By the way, the power plant over there will probably at some point in time also be just taken apart. And I kind of want to redo over there that chemical plant building. It's kind of fugly. And you go over there. Over there. Good. Then. These can go. There's also another reason why we got some vents in here. There's going to be a whole bunch of mufflers in this room. Not that it really matters, but it's just more for my personal aesthetic. Where I just go like, yeah, if there's going to be like a whole bunch of exhaust pipes in here, put in some ventilation, please. Pom 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 pom. And then we get these things in there. That's one basically done. Well, I'm done here now. Oh. I'm terrible at this. There we go. That's 2 done. Yeah, you only have problems. We do need to put in things like maintenance hatches and stuff like that. Let's put one over there and one over there. Let's order them in real quick. Maintenance. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over there, bum bum bum. Then Zeef. Yeah, what are we waiting on? Who's making those computation things? This thing is definitely broken. Let's cancel you. Oh, that's you, right? Are you making those computation thingamajigs? You are making high computation stations. That's gonna take some time. These require high computation stations? Wow. I'm just kind of surprised. Well, I keep on doing that. It'll be fine. We can at least put these 4 in there. Bum, 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 bum. In the meantime, let's get some cellular access. Donk. Alright, it's gonna be that over there. No, wait, over there. And then that over there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be over by 1. It is. There we go. Good thing the machine will not fall on our head. There we go. Bottom axis over there. Let's do the same thing over there. It should be 1, 2, 1, 1 over there. Yep. That's that. And then 1, 2, 1, 1 over there. Over there. There we go. Then that Leopardtron thingamajig though. Leopardtron, we do need to make one more of these boys. Make one, please. Because we do need their own little power supply in the air. We also probably need to think about some power wires in here as well. We can do that real quick. Super. We're not going to use LOV and ZPM wire over here because we don't need to. But we will be doing a whole bunch of LOV power. LOV is probably going to be one of the more stable powers we're going to be using for some time. We will be upgrading these one after another. That's also the other reason why I got like dedicated little power banks for each of these buildings. So that once we start to upgrade, we can just switch out the hatches and then we don't need to worry about too much. Of course, we do need to upgrade the cable. Let me just do a quick style checkup. I do want to do the same style as we are doing over here in our old building. And I'm kind of not quite sure where the power wire is. If the power wire is on top or if the data wire is on top. Could be either way. Let's check. Data wires on top, power wires underneath. That's the power of love. Just gently caress the hot engine grid of your machine and it will go faster. It will go. Alright, I guess our Leopardtron thingamajig, we can make the Leopardtron thing. We got the other parts for that. Leopardtron, there we go. We got the controller, we got the cases. This is a 5x5, so we're just going to place it like in a corner or something like that. The only thing we need to make sure of is where our tunnel is. There it is. Yeah, there's already a tunnel underneath this whole thing. The power wire will be over here, so how about we check over there? Yeah, it'll be fine. Let's do it over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum 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 bum. That was one too many. Actually, keep this. Do that. Do this. Kazam. There we go. And we put you over there. We can keep this over now. I don't think I've set up the energy hatches yet. Energy hatch. We're gonna need one dynamo hatch 64 amp. And we're gonna need one energy hatch 64 amp. Here we go. Let's put you over there. Pum 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 pum. That's where the power will be going in. And that's where the power will be going out. Oh, we can interact with the door from over here. Lovely. Here we go. And snip, snip, snip. That sounds fine. Have to be a little bit careful with this. There's no easy way of doing this. Yeah. Oi! Don't laugh at me! I still want some nice wall clamps for wires. It feels so odd having a floating wire like this. Like for the ME cables, you can just put the cable mount, and you can use it for pretty much anything. But for RegTech wires, there's no nice wall mounting option. All right, so that's already more than enough. Look at that. We can use the other way over here to at least already start pulling the wire back over there. Alright, we need more wire. There. Let's put these back. We don't need them right now. Super. This is. You have like 2,000 of your superconducting wire in storage, but you'll go through this so fast. We're gonna make some more. No worries about that. But it's gonna go so fast. Yeah, let's do 2 stacks. Yeah. What? I hope those are connecting. Okay, they are connecting. Where do we need to go? Okay, that's the... That would technically work. Practically, I think we need to revise the power starting from over there. Yeah, let's keep it like this for now. Yeah, that little wire over there is no longer enough. That little wire over there is going to the chemical plant. Alright. That'll be fine. But we'll be replacing that little wire over there. We can probably take out these 2 wires over here because they're never going to do anything anymore. Come on, find the hole. There you go. Alright, what does our Lapotron say? 17. Where's number 18? Almost there. What about our precise stuff? We are waiting on a couple of hot iridium ingots. That's gonna take a while. But you're no longer blocking the machine. We also need 120 ZPM casings. Alright, that's coming along. Yeah, you're probably being blocked by another process. Same for you, most likely. Alright, all of that was just taking its sweet ass time. What else can we do in here then? I mean, we're gonna have the shaky shakes over there. Actually, I think the sieves are done, right? The sieves. Oh, they are done. Nice. And we can put the cable back for now. We don't need it right now. Here we go. Put you over there, put you over there, put you over there. Do all of these. Alright, ultimate shaky shake machine. Chemical processing, shaky shake processing. Thermal processing will be next. If we go back to our platinum, and not only our platinum, I mean the platinum dust. We got like 512,000 platinum dust in storage. And not dust, but we got the salt dust. Here's the stuff. There we go. That goes into the shaky shake machine, and it will take some time to do that. We get some new refined platinum salt dust out of that. Which we could process into platinum metallic powder. That's the only thing we can do with that. And then we get some chlorine gas out of that. So that's definitely going into here. And then we're back to the stage of platinum metallic powder dust, which will then go back into our large chemical reactor. We'll be returning it into platinum concentrate and platinum residue dust. The concentrate over here will then, yet again, be processed with some ammonium chloride. We will get some we'll get some platinum chloride dust out of that. There we go. And again, we get some more salt. So that's more or less like an open, not really an open loop. It's definitely a negative loop, but it's going to be like regurgitating quite a bit. And then we get more of the platinum dust out of that, which we then turn into pure platinum at the end. But the whole process over there is also going to give us like the platinum residue dust. The platinum residue dust over there needs to be cooked up with some molten potassium disulfate. All right. I think they did change the amount of minimum blocks for the Vulcanus. Are we gonna go for the Vulcanus? That's the bigger question. Or are we just gonna do EBF? The Vulcanus is just way better than anything. Vulcanus, there we go. Mega EBF would be the alternative, but the Mega EBF is just insanely large. And this one is faster and uses less power. And it's also still being affected by... Yeah, it consumes like blazing pyrotheum per second to operate. It has more parallels. Do we need all those parallels? Well, it will not be operating all the time, so it should be fine. And blazing pyrotheum is not really an issue, because that's sulfur, which we need to sink, redstone, which we have infinite of, blaze dust, which we have infinite of, and what's the other part? What's the other part of blazing pyrotheum? And pom 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 pom. Wait a minute. Yeah. There it is. Coal dust, which we have infinite of. but mega. All right, let's have a look at the mega one then. Mega EBF. Yeah, this. How big are you? Fucking huge. For the amount of parallels you get over here, which is 256, the size does not even compare. I mean, if you put down a 2x2 of Vulcani, you're already going to be at 32 parallel processes. We will need to do another 2x2x2 of Vulcani to get to the equal amount of parallel processes for this thing. So a 2x2. And then a 2x2 by 2 by 2 by 2. Optimally wall shared. The optimal wall sharing doesn't really matter too much. But let's just imagine we just make it like a tower of, well, it's still, in my opinion, it's going to be way cheaper in terms of coil blocks, because these coil blocks, this is only copper, 864 copper ones, not that much of an issue. 864 the quad alloy ones, issue. Definitely an issue. Even trinium over here, which is, wait, is trinium even better? Oh, trinium is even better. I should probably be using trinium then. I've been putting the quad everywhere. Nah, I'm not a big fan of the Mega EBF. I don't know. It's kind of ugly. It's kind of boring. If it would look nicer, I would probably be more in tune with it. But it's just kind of ugly. I'm sorry, but you're ugly. Make two more. looks like a big bug zapper. Alright, 1, 2, start over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I mean, this thing over here. This is going to be 32 parallels, which is an 1/8 of the power of the Mega ABF. And then we could technically place 4 more around over here. And then we would be like at half the power of the EBF. How much time did you need to get to autocrafting? Oh, good question. I mean, once you get to the moon, and once you start to get into EBFs, and not EBF stuff, once you get to the moon, and once you get like a good amount of aluminum, the ME system comes very fast after that. Like, it's basically the next thing you do. You go to the moon, you set up like aluminum mining, so you get into aluminum as much as you can, because everything in ME requires aluminum. And then you can immediately start going. But you have to get to the moon. Getting to the moon requires you to go all the way up to, I think, is it EV? I think it's EV. HV? HV, EV? EV, I think it is. Oh yeah, and I did kind of skip like every of the other altar crafting options because I was like, I didn't care about that. I didn't really want to spend much time on building like other altar crafting setups. There is the logistic pipe, so technically can do that, but I was just like, no. No. Playing another mod pack based on Greg's New and you still don't get to the moon. I'm not quite sure how it is with other mod packs. It might be very different for those. And keep in mind, GregTech is based on GregTech New Horizons or based on GregTech. That's a fine difference. Oh, we don't have any tritium coils. Do we never automate these? We can make these if we want to. I want some tritium coils. What is that? It's going to be 5, 10, 15, 26, 52? No, is it? Wait a minute. It's 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. It's 44 per EBF. Make 44 of these. In the meantime, we're gonna get some other random coils. Hey, give me some of these. It'll be fine. These are just our starter coils. And then we're gonna get ourselves some mufflers. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't use anymore. Eh. That's too far down. Don't need a low rider over here. Alright. Now, we need some energy hatches. Energy. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we added maintenance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Input and output hatches are also going to be important. Maintenance hatches will be over there. Here we go. Here we go. Do the other two Volcani, are they done? Yeah, still going. What's going on with Malta crafting? No. Well, they're working on it. Just waiting on the GregTech computer core. What about you over there? What are you waiting on? Okay. Something is blocking the current active autocraft. And it's not like it's actively being blocked. It is probably... Or is something actually stuck in there? Nah, it's probably the coils I just put in there. Oh no! Oh. Yeah, we might need to check up on that real quick. Alright, let's go downstairs real quick and at least open up this for interaction. Over there. Over there. Over there. Over there. Good. That will be the EPF that we're going to be using for processing our platinum stuff. Thinking about this. Lampotronic. Ah, we got the 18 over there. Perfect. Then we're going to need some glass. The good glass should be done. That is EV tier glass. Where's the good glass? That should hopefully be enough. There we go. Pom, 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 pom. And then we can not really finish you up, but at least give you some power capacity. Nah. Every time. Every time there's like one off. Alright, you. You over there. Yeah, put the glass dome on top. And if we're kind of smart about it. And block was technically... Ah, we don't have enough glass. Oh. Do we not have... Wait, maybe we do have. We don't. God damn it. Alright, we need more glass. Oh, shit. That could have gone very, very bad. Alright, where is our lovely, lovely LOV glass? Pom, pom, pom. It's over there. Make me another 128, please. Thank you very much. Alright, that will be the power supply over there. Let's have a quick peek at main base before we go over there. Let's sleep. Off we go. So what's stuck over there? That is window. Yeah, you're not doing anything. You're stuck. How are you stuck? Alright, let's look at your hatches then. There's random stuff in here. There's the correct amount of liquid in there. What are you waiting on? You are making... What are you making? What is this? Oh, that's the thing we cancelled. That is the thing we cancelled. It's still in there. And that's probably what's stucking everybody. Get the tantalum out of there. Thank you very much. Bump, bump. 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 I did see that something else immediately popped in over there. More tantalum. Alright, is this recipe broken then? What are we doing over here? What is this? That's the GregTech computer cube. That requires 2 processors. Did the recipe change? Because there's only one in there. Unless, is this the prime example? Wait a minute. No, not really. You only have 2 stored. We took one out. The recipe's wrong. Did the recipe get updated? Oh no. What canus? Actually, oh wait, let's check in here. Some figures look quite right. That perfect beard? It's not that perfect. Also, I'm kind of noticing I'm kind of going ghostly over there a bit, but it'll be fine. Griffin, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Recipe for you seemingly have changed. Pom 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 pom. Crystals. There we go. What was this called again? This was called a GregTech computer cube. There it is. Yeah, you only want 1. You actually need 2. Huh. Recipe changed. Bastards. Cancel this. Oh. Get the shot out. Get us some Baldur's Gate DLC. I heard they need a Beard Lord. Oh, Baldur's Gate. It's for me. It's a bit in a weird spot because we broke the story by accident so hard that things just no longer worked at all. And I was kind of expecting the story maybe not to break as hard. And then I hated every character in the main story. Like every NPC companion you could get, I hated them all. They were the worst characters ever. Which is technically not a bad thing. I mean, not liking a character is good in my opinion, because that's usually decent character writing. I mean, think of Joffrey. If everybody would love Joffrey, he would be more of a cunt. Wait a minute. The mighty floor wizard. You should at least like someone. I think I didn't even like anyone. And then I mean, they did a good job with the voice acting. The voice acting was superb. Absolutely, it was amazing. And I kind of get the gist that they kind of want to have like maybe less playable characters, but make them really, really, really great. And for what they were, in terms of performance, they were excellent. Probably one of the best I've ever seen. But in terms of characters they were playing, absolute fuckers. Each of any one of them were total assholes. But at least add one character you like. Yeah, and that's probably also the issue, because there were no companion gnome characters, no dwarves, no halflings. It was, what was it? It was a couple humans, half elves. Was there a drow in there? Maybe there was a drow in there. All tall characters, you know. That they did not even add a dwarf character you could take along. No way, man. Come on. Can't be fantasy without a drunk dwarf. Alright, apparently we're remaking quite a bit of things over here. That's fine. What about the other processes? What about you? Oh, you're made over there? Oh. Really? Is this machine maybe just... No, you're doing stuff. Are you doing stuff? No, you're not doing stuff. Are you on? You're on. Check the interfaces real quick. Yeah, all good. There's stuff in there. Let me guess, they changed the recipe as well. Precision, blah blah blah. Now what is it? Precision. We're trying to make... I'm pretty sure they changed the recipe for these blocks, because you now also have... You got higher tiers, and you also got like the null tier. Alright, it's done on an assembler. We need 3 ZPM casings. We need robot arms IV. Yeah, it's completely different. It's completely different. Ah. Alright. I think they actually made it... No, they made it more expensive. They made it way more expensive. Because this is now technically a higher tier block. We also have the Mark IIs. If we go back to the precision machine over here, it actually says over here now. Where is it? There we go. But gives more parallels with more advanced ones. For precise electronic unit casing won't limit recipe in normal mode. It's 100% faster in normal mode. The imprecise machine casing, Mark 0, gives 16 parallels. The Mark 1, 32. The Mark 2, 64. The Mark 3, 128. And the Mark 4, 256. And they definitely added the Mark 2, the Mark 3, the Mark 4, and the imprecise. And I guess you get the imprecise earlier, but therefore we now have to make this one. What about the Mark II case? The Mark II case is made out of a Mark I case. Oh boy, that's really fucking expensive. Let's make the Mark I case for now. There we go. We need to replace recipe. Stellaris soundtrack, top game? Absolutely. Stellaris 4.0, I think, was announced for May. So I'm already looking forward to it. Also, there will be another DLC and everything. Oh, Stellaris is great. And once it comes along, well, I'm probably going to be like playing like it at infinite again. Yeah, they're still shaping up the game. 4.0 will coming out this year. They've already talked to my contact and was like, dude, 4.0, sign me up. I will sell my soul. Here, want to have my unborn child? Here, have it. Here you go. Take a view. Put that back. I guess we can put most of these back. There we go. Alright, let's try one more time. Pump, 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 pump. Make 80 of these. Go. Yeah, Stellaris as a game is also, how to put it? It started out so weird. Had great concepts, but they kind of noticed that well, how to put it? It's kind of hard to try to streamline and focus a game in going into a certain path if you got too much freedom at the beginning. So they kind of reduced the freedom a bit you had at the beginning. I mean, at the beginning, you had the choice of one of 3 different faster-than-light travel methods, in addition to like one of 3 starter weapons. So the starter weapons made no sense whatsoever. And it shaped along so much. But they did kind of add all those FTL methods back to the game, and they made them so much better. And the amount of effort they put into it. I mean, Stellaris had its highs and lows. There were like times where the game was just like so badly optimized that things were going so slow most of the time. And at some point in time, they started to do work on performance optimizations, and that showed. It's running so smooth now, and it will be running even smoother in the 4.0 update apparently. Because all the things they kind of said about what they're doing at the moment for population handling, where they're basically running it like one would run a high-performance computing simulation, which might sound like it's running even worse than before. It's not the case. They're using some really cool methods to just calculate population easier, and they're just more or less using population densities for the calculation. They don't really care anymore which pop is doing what job. They're just calculating overall pop production based upon your population density. Like if 10% of your entire population is very good at making alloys, you're just making alloys at 10% of what they would be making. There we go. And it's like ideology reference and some... Yeah, it was Mario blocks at the beginning, and now it's milk. More or less, that's pretty good. I kind of liked the blocks back then. They were kind of funny. Especially with like neighborhood bonuses and everything. That was kind of neat, but it was also... The AI just could not handle that. Alright, on the plus side, yeah, we now need to make Ivy motors, and Ivy motors need a whole bunch of graphene, and I think we do have something in storage, but it's gonna take a while again. Alright. On the plus side, wait, that Volcanus thing is still not done. What's wrong with this Volcanus thing now? No, you're just doing others. Ah! Remember what I said about the platinum line? There it is. We're doing the platinum line in ME. That's the whole reason why I want to get it out of there. I don't have a Stellaris command, sadly. But once 4.0 comes out, we're definitely going to be putting in some more Stellaris streams. I'm already looking forward to it. Well then, let's maybe start just wiring up a little bit more stuff. What does the clock say? We're still kind of early. We've still got so much time. Alright, we need to be in that building over there. And maybe need to even out the floor over there. Oh, it's still in storage. Pum 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 pum. We can woos. There you go. Yeah, we need to have exactly 8 casings. There's 7 over there. Which means we need to keep 1 at the bottom. We can't skip out. We have to leave 1. Alright, a couple of things we do need. We do need an input hatch. We need the... what's it called again? Maybe we have one. Input hatch, ZPM, input bus, extreme air intake, pyrovium heating vent. That's the input that we need. Ah. Alright. God damn it. Who's complaining? Oh, it's the last item in the chain. Perfect. Where would that thing be over here? Is it in here somewhere? Let's just look for pyrovium. Here it is. We make the thing over there. Perfect. Look for a proprietary case. There we go. Put that in there. Get ourselves out our interface machine. There we go. Pyrovium. That's done in the dual interface over there. That is perfect. Swap it out. 1 pyrovium input hatch, please. Thank you very much. Alright, that thing will be in the middle. Then, what are we cooking actually? We have the platinum line outputs. There's an enderman around here somewhere. And it's not the dust. We sift the dust, we turn that into this. We can then cook it. We get some chlorine gas out. I kind of have the feeling we get that out of the top. So we have to put 1 output at the top. And then I also have the feeling that we're going to get some outputs at the bottom. Because the platinum process over there then continues on. We're then going to turn this into platinum concentrate, which we can then turn into the dust, which then ends over here, but the concentrate over there, wait, that's already that. Where do we get? Nah, it wasn't from the palladium. No. The leech residue. The leech residue, yes. The leech residue over there, we need to pump into the disulfide and we get rhodium sulfate out. That's also a gas. That's a gas? Really? Rhodium sulfate is a gas? Sounds fucking heavy. But we also get leech residue. I'm not quite sure at the bottom of here what we get out, but we shouldn't worry too much. Alright, let's go to the top. Okay, let's make a little exit point over there. There you go. Also, spider. Fuck off. Let's get some hatches. There's another one. There must be a nest around here somewhere. Let's get a couple of these. Where are you? Come on, get closer. Get closer. There we go. Output hatch and meat. Put it over there. Rhodium sulfate refers to the inorganic compound of rhodium-2 sulfate SO3 and is rescued in solids. Yes, that sounds more like it, especially sulfates. I mean, H3SO4, and that's only H3SO4, is a liquid. If you have that in a gaseous form, run. Run. You don't want to have that in a gaseous form. Actually, if you're thinking about outputs, we can share outputs for you like this. Alright, so output hatch, output hatch. You can also use the thing that prevents mob spawnings. I kinda like the mobs. I need something to keep me on my toes, you know? Even though I will probably always complain about them, go like, ah, these fucking mobs are around me again. Yeah, mobs have rights too, I think. Right to be shot in the face. Boss Bay, hello there. Alright, that will be the energy hatches. The maintenance hatch is already in there. And then the only thing we're missing is inputs. We need liquid inputs and we need physical inputs. We can share them across this row. And I think we're going to use some quad hatches for that. Not quad. There you go. For the liquids and then input hatch for the physicals. As long as we have still exactly one Volcanus casing at the bottom over here, which I think actually we're gonna have two. Perfect. Then we can make this thing a thing. Over there. Over there. Can be solved in the water and its melting point destroyed at 500 degrees Celsius. Alright. Over there, over there, over there. There we go. That should be fine. I mean, this will just be done with stocking buses and stuff like that. What about our little process over here? Hey, you're still cooking. You're still cooking platinum. Oh, I don't know, they're not. But they're being made. They're almost done, actually. The trinium is not being done. We have to check up on that one as well. Alright, and then, wait a minute, is the other input hatch done? The pyrophium. I think I saw it over there. Yeah, there it is. Good. Bump. You at least partially form up. That is excellent. Avari! Hey there! How you doing? Yeah, that seems to be working fine. Just need that one other Volcanus thing with Jig, and then this thing over here will be good to go as well. Let's have a further look at the platinum line then. So, let's start from the beginning again. Platinum metallic powder. Turns into residue dust, which we cook into rhodium sulfate as well as the residue. The sulfate over there goes back into the chemical plant. We return that into rhodium sulfate solution. Rhodium sulfate solution we can then turn into zinc sulfate and crude rhodium metal dust. Crude rhodium metal dust will then go back into the EBF with some chlorine gas this time around to turn that into rhodium salt dust. Rhodium salt dust over there will be turned into rhodium salt solution. So we do need the mixer in here. We might also use this mixer over here to make like a permanent amount of blazing pyrophium. Then the rhodium salt solution goes back into a chemical lab. This time at level 1 though. We don't have a level 1. Then again, we might be able to mix and match these because there will not be that many recipes going around. But we have to be careful about it. Because if one of these has like a recipe that reacts to something else, then we might need to be careful. Good, but sodium nitrate goes in at level 1. We get out of this rhodium nitrate dust as well as salt. Rhodium nitrate dust gets zifted and will then be turned back into rhodium filter cake solution. Rhodium filter cake solution again into a chemical lab, this time at level 2. Why is it so many levels? Why is it so many levels? Into rhodium cake, precipitated rhodium dust or rhodium. It's not rhodium ammonia. What's it called again? NH4. It's not nitrate. Actually, how does that even work? That should be on the other side. How is that stable? Wait a minute. Oh, the metal is negative. Yes, then it works. Yeah, Vari, that's exactly what we're doing. We got it in the AE system. We're making it passive. That's this building that we're dedicating to that. But I kind of want to see where it goes. Some of these over here will probably be doing the same recipe. Or multiple recipes. I mean, we got some mega chemical reactors over there. Ammonium? Yeah, that's... Isn't it more like ammonia rhodium in this case? We got some not really dedicated zifters. They will all be sharing the load and they'll just be zifting. And then an EBF in here that will do all the EBF jobs. But yeah, we're going to be dedicating... I was kind of hoping we could dedicate this part over here to the plat line. And this part over there to the rare earth line. But I'm not quite sure if we will be able to pull it off. Alright, nevertheless. Then we get the rhodium dust out of it. And we get chlorine gas and ammonia back. And then we're done with the rhodium part. Alright, where were we? Is that all we get out of that? No, there's also the osmium part that we get out of that. That's coming out of the leech residue. Leech residue will then be cooked in... No, blasted in salt water. Oh. Okay, that quad pipe is reaching its limits. We get some steam out of that. Then we get the rarest metal residue dust, which we there. God damn it! And now we have run out of quad pipes. Maybe we need to. Well, then again, we can just make more. We can just make more of these. There's nothing stopping us of making like another one right over there, or right over there. Actually, wait a minute. Oh no. I think we have to move you over by one. Else they'll be touching over here. It'll be fine. I mean, if we just need to move it by one, it's not done yet. There's nothing in there yet. It'll be fine. Alright, but we cook that into hydrochloric acid. We get acidic osmium solution out of that, as well as iridium metal residue. The iridium metal residue goes again into a blast furnace, but this time without anything. Turns that into sludge dust residue dust and iridium dioxide dust. Sludge dust over there can then be centrifuge, whereas the iridium oxide over there will be cooked with some hydrochloric acid into acidic iridium, which will be recooked into iridium chloride dust, which will be recooked yet again into iridium dust. Can make it 2x3, also true. Also true. But I think we will need a second EBF cluster. And then we still got some metallic sludge dust residue, which will go back into a spinning machine. Alright, that'll be fine. But I think we are kind of still missing a part. So rhodium sulfate, leach residue, goes into rarest metal, goes into acidic osmium. That's the other part. Which we then concentrate in the distillation tower or in the distillation solution of our choice into osmium solution and some more random water. Osmium solution will then be cooked into osmium and then we're done with it. Alright. But first of all, this whole thing over there needs to move. It's off by one. It's fucking off by one. Which kind of means we just rebuild it. Yeah, it's going to be a mini distillation tower. It's going to be the smallest one. And we could maybe try to smart deconstruct it and try to be smart about it. I think we're faster if we just completely take it apart. I was just gonna say, how did that not fall down yet? There we go. Alright, right. Hey, you go for a spin real quick. We don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this. We don't need that, we don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this. Do we pick up everything? Yes. There. technical blocks real quick. Put you back. Pop. And then, if we kind of think about it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be fine. Unless we want to keep it flush with this, that'll be fine. Unless we could still, no, we could not. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, rebuild it again. You over there. That will be our starting point. View. Yeah, the thing is, we could make it 2x5, very true. But the way we're wall sharing could prevent that from being a good idea. Because keep in mind how this was. There was like a crossover here. Like we had these two and these two over here together. And these two and these two over there together. So we could do some shenanigans and duplicate these buses into maybe over there. We can think about it. Let's first of all rebuild this guy over here. And then see if we can maybe make a better wall sharing cluster out of it. I mean, the only reason why we did not wall share over there in the middle was just because it fits better in the chunk. It looks nicer. That's the only reason we did that one. Oh, there we go. That's all in. Let's put the roof on. Probably gonna miss like a block or... Oh, we probably had some extra blocks in our pocket. That's fine. Why are these upside down? There we go. Over there. Over there. Alright. Is the other volcanoes maybe done yet? Still cooking. Still doing the implicit platinum line. Are you still going at it? You got maintenance tape? I'm not really taking too much care of maintenance. Maintenance is actually not much of an issue. It sounded like such an annoying issue at the beginning, but to be perfectly honest, it's actually not really. Like every now and then I go to the base and fix up stuff, but then again I go to the base and take a look at everything, and that kind of makes me happy as well. All right, let's go to the goal. Bump. All right, let's do this one again. So we definitely want to have the input hatch over there for our pyrophium. There you go. Well, we're at it. Delete you. No longer required. Then these over here will definitely be the input. They will be the same. Well, they could be the output. It's easier to share the output than share the input. Then again, we could also share the output over there. And do the input like this. Because we can always share the output. There's no harm in sharing output. There is harm in sharing input. So we flip you around. Quad hatch over there, quad hatch over there. Input hatch or input bus over there, input bus over there. And then we can just always share the output. There's nothing wrong about that. And then we can just connect another machine over here. And we don't need to worry about that. There we go. We do need you. Which means we could just double this thing down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it will end over here, and then it will be in line with these. Oh, I like that. I like that. All right, we're gonna make it bigger. Coil. I guess for now we're gonna keep using the HSS blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dig a hole. Dig a hole. Dig a hole. Here we go. 5? Oh shit. Yes, you're correct. God damn it. It is 5, but I counted at 0 or something like that. Yeah. All needs to be over there. How was it again? Measure once, drill twice. No, wait, it was the other way around, right? There you go. Alright, but then we need some more stuff. We definitely need more volcanoes. Casings. We can already tell that we're gonna need... Well, if I now order up 4 of these, will it do the entire platinum line in here again? Doesn't seem too bad. I don't see any platinum. Oh, wait, no, there it is. But no. I'm pretty sure once that other guy's done with his platinum process, then we're gonna have enough platinum in storage again. Now, the middle 4 can share an output. These share an output on top. These share an input on the bottom. And these over here, let's just open it up a little more. These will share an output over there. But this guy over there, let's get some buses real quick. We can do this real quick. Output. Yeah, just give me like another 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then while we're at it, let's also get some inputs real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't even know if I need 4. I'm just gonna grab like a couple. It'll be fine. Yep. So yeah, these over here, these 4 over here share the same output over there. We also do need another pyro, blah blah blah. This stuff over there. One of these, please, because that thing will be over there. Which kind of means if we're going to continue this thing on now, it will be like another shared output over there, another shared output over there. You'll be over there. And then input-wise, you over there, you over there. And then input-wise over there, you over there, and you over there. Alright. And then, we also need some more energy hatches. Energia. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. You get 1. You get 1. You. The other 4. You. And this way. You. Ah. You. There we go. Oh. Yeah, we can't do it like this. Every building will still need its own energy hatch. We can definitely do it like this, but the energy hatches will need to be somewhere else. They're gonna be over here. Because you can't really, well, you can technically, but you really shouldn't share energy hatches. You can do it. Sometimes it might work, but to be perfectly honest, just don't. Just do not do that. Alright, get out. Everybody gets their own energy hatch. Is our other hatch done yet? I don't see that there anymore. There it is. Then you get something like this. which means the corners over here will now be free. That's also fine. Here we go. There will be a control over there, and then this corner will be fine, this corner will be fine, this one and that one. Here we go. That's much better. But wiring this up is going to also be a small little nightmare. Not quite sure how we're going to do this yet. Well, I do have an idea, but oof. Alright, what about the mufflers? We got all the mufflers yet? No, we're still missing mufflers. Hoofla. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, wait a minute. Here. Yep, that'll work. And then the maintenance hatch. And the other output. How about that? Oop. You. And you. Do we got the other maintenance hatches yet? No, we don't. Alright. Maintenance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Now it's looking like something. I like it. Here, close this up. Just put the controllers in, and now we got over here 64 parallels. This is a quarter of a mega ABF. And not the size of a mega ABF. It will also be more power efficient than a mega ABF. Because it's already gonna be cheaper. Only have to feed it like some power lucite every now and then. But that'll be fine. Yeah, over here at the top is not really combining yet because the bottom controllers are missing, but they'll come in there at some point in time. But it's not mega, but I like this. This is a nice size. This is the size I would expect it to be. As long as I don't have a mega zifter, I'm not going to be putting down a mega ABF. Alright, and that is technically over there a mega zifter. Good. Now, I'm not quite sure if we can do all the chemical processes in only these two. We might need some more mega chemical plants. We already know that we're gonna need part of the distillation. We're gonna need a whole bunch of things. Can we make a bastard out of a distillation tower? I don't think we can. A distillation tower combined up with a mixer, combined up with... We might be able to make a bastard out of it. And I kind of have the feeling that these two over here at the end of it will be like 2 more chemical plants. Just to get everything together. It's one way to find out. Yeah, the thing about the distillation towers over there is... Yeah, they're kind of very, very peculiar. Distillation. They're very, 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 very... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. I thought for sure you have to put them in the middle. What does it say over here? What are your minimums? Clean stainless machine casing 7 times height. Oh. Oh, they're very picky. They're very picky. Because 7 times height minus 5. Minus 5 is like the energy hatch, the maintenance hatch, the input, and stuff like that, and the controller. Plus, I guess 1 extra for an extra energy hatch or something like that. And then the 7 times height is like, this is 1, and then 7 around. Though we are gaining 1 per height level. It kind of also depends on what we actually need. I'm not quite sure if that's going to be a good idea. Then again, we might just do like 2 distillation towers next to each other. And then 2 other machines. And then 2 other machines. Just to get it going. What do we need for other machines? We kind of went through the entire list over here, but I already kind of forgot everything again. Because we need filter cake stuff, but that is... Yeah, there's a large chemical reactor over there. Then there is definitely a mixing step in here. Oh, there's also some side chaining in here. That's the other part we kind of need to keep in mind. That we will also have side loads of certain processes. Because we get some of these other ores in the wild. So we might have some other of these intermediate metals going around, which we can just side load in there. But it's mostly chemical processing. Okay, let's go back at the top to platinum. Platinum. And we just go down the deepest path. So, platinum stuff. We're going to go down the path of this path. We already know the other one. That's going to be EBF. That's going to be EBF. 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 We're gonna need. Hey, let me just do this real quick. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Put you in there real quick. That's a terminal path, so we don't need to care about that. This stuff over there, chemical plant. If it's a chemical plant, I'm just gonna skip it for now. This one over there, chemical plant, that goes into iridium. That over there is again one of these, and then you're done with that. Calcium chloride. We definitely get some molten potassium at some point in time, so we do need to make... that's a big machine. If we do need to make a fluid shaper, we don't need to make it, we need to make it that big, but I guess we do need to make one. Unless we route the potassium out. But how would we do that? No, we could do that. Let's give it like an extra input. And then zift it back in. And each other layer 1 inbox that? Yeah, it will not work. I've already thought it will not work. Alright, let's go back over here real quick. You over there. So this part, EBF part, rhodium stuff, chemical lab, molten potassium. The molten potassium we need to do something about. And then the rhodium, that's a chemical lab. Going into zinc sulfide, chemical lab, into sulfuric and zinc. EBF again. Mix it into salt solution, EBF again. Wait a minute, mixer. Mixer. Put the mixer in there. Into salt and rhodium nitrate, zifting again. If it's a zifter, I don't really care about it. And then rhodium filter cake solution. Rhodium palladium dust. That's all chemical labs. And then finally rhodium, which we can then turn into. Once we have rhodium, I think we're done. I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. Alright. Then you one more time. You over there. Leach residue into rutanate, ruthenium tetroxide. There's something hidden over there. We need to heat it up. And then we get ruthenium tetroxide in a distillation tower. Which then goes into a fluid shaper. So we do need one over there. If we only need a fluid shaper for something else, we might as well do it for this one as well. Which we can then turn into ruthenium tetroxide dust, which goes back into a chemical lab, and then it goes back into pure ruthenium, and then we're done with that as well. Alright, that was the rhodium, this stuff over there, rarest metal, iridium, and acidic osmium distillation tower, into osmium, into chemical lab, into osmium, then we're done. Okay, osmium is kind of fine. And then this over there, we already did this one. Okay. Actually not that many machines, but there's a couple of big boys in there. Like these are kind of small. Like we could just put down like 2 industrial centrifuges together with 2 distillation towers. Not make them ball share, but just put them like down there. And then 2 mixing machines. So that will be over there. Over there. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It will be the same length. So 2 filters, 2 distillation towers, 2 mixers. Just side to side to side and wall share in the middle. And then it will be the same size as this block, but 3 different machines, 2 wall sharing into each other over here. That will be that block. And then we could think about putting a fluid shaper over here, and an extractor over there, and a heater. Oh good god, they're big. Those are big. The fluid shaper, minimum size. Clonk. What is that? 9 by 5. That's basically the same size as one of those over there. Could be sitting over there at the end. And then the thermic heating device. Basically 5 by 5. Can be sitting over there. And then that's it. Okay, it's not too bad. But then the question arises if we can do every process we want to do in these 2 mega EBFs. Not EBFs, mega chemical plants. I think we can. But we have to be careful. Preferably I would like dedicate each machine over here to like a specific circuit type, but it doesn't seem we can do that. And once we start mixing and matching, we have to be careful that we don't accidentally start crafting something that doesn't exist. We can go through it step by step and see if something breaks. And again, if we dedicate the output pipes, which will limit what we craft, then it should fall in line. We can pretty much determine for every output, be it liquid nor solid, we can set exactly what we expect. Just put every circuit in there. The amount of combinations that are possible are only limited, and then it should just fall in line. Now we're building an exploding computer again. No, not this time. Alright, so what do we need? Distillation towers. Then goats. We got 2, I think. Yeah, we got 2. Mixer. I want 2 of these. We got 2 of these. Alright. Thank you, pass me. Centrifuges. 2 of these, please. And then distillation tower, mixer, spinner. Yeah, let's put some stuff back real quick that we don't need. Then goats. 2, please. 1, 2. Damn, we're gonna need ourselves. 2 then goats is probably already more than enough, but so be it. We're just gonna build big. Some stainless. We're gonna need some mixers. These require the multi-use blocks. We got a couple of those. I still don't really like how these multi-use blocks look like. They're kind of hideous. And then centrifuge blocks. There we go. And these 2 over there. Alright. And we start with these over there because these look the most boring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. That's a little bit too far. That could have gone so wrong. I'm just going to put down the groundwork first, so you can see what it will look like. Here we go. And then these over here at the end. There we go. Same size as everything else, but like 3 machines over there. Let's start with you then. You do need mufflers. Well, actually, I think each of these needs a muffler. Yeah, each of these needs a muffler. Muffler. We got 3. Wait, 3? Alright. Make up more, please. There we go. And you can be over there, and you can be over there, so I'm going to take a look at you. That'll be you. And these things over there. I think the mixer. Second layer center, yes. And I think the mixer also requires an inlay turbine thingamajig, I think. If I remember it correctly. It's been a while. Mix is full high. There we go. And then the goats. That'll be over there. Ah. Yeah, output will be over here. Perfect. Woo. That's why they're at the end. Not quite sure how high they need to be. I'm just gonna fill them out real quick. Itty bitty distillation setup. Oh. I see you. So, inside of a mixer. Actually, we have something there. There's something in there. There it is. Titanium turbine casing. Do we get better layers? No, we don't. Alright. There it is. Titanium! Turbine casing. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. How about those mufflers? Flair. I'll take them all. What about that Volcanus thing? Is that done yet? No. Are you still running the platinum line in there? Oh, you sure are. Still have to make a little bit more of tiny pound of platinum residue dust. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be finishing that off today. But once we got a dedicated platinum line, we will no longer have to worry about stuff like that. There we go. That will look like something like this. I kind of like the little bubble in the middle. The little bubble in the middle is fine. has problems. You're incomplete because you're still missing some output over here. We can output share over here. That's definitely something we can do. So I only have one connection over there. Pum 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 pum. Every time. There it is. This needs to be like on a shorter leash or something like that. Output. One of these. Two of these. Also, it doesn't help. I always put that thing like in my inventory somewhere. Yeah, get back over there. Has problems? Good. So you're technically good to go. There's one other thing we can do over there. Where is that thing? Upgrade. We got 50 of these. Give me 2. 1. 2. Alright. That's our little side processor. Then, this thing. Maybe we can parallelize it? Inputs and outputs will be in the middle row over there. This row over there. And that row over there at the bottom of the machine. We can also use the top if we want to. But they do wall share. So maybe we can make it go a little bit better. Then again, we could also distribute share and put stuff on the outside. And well, the common output should be in the middle over here, definitely. And we also need to think about power, but power will be coming in at the back over here, like over there and over there. There's nothing much we can do about that. The power, the place where you need to put the power is pretty much limited in this one, sadly. So we do have to make a little breakthrough through there. That's also where the wire goes. Wait a minute. That'll be over there. There we go. Alright. The entire platinum process. There's so much. If we just keep stocking bosses, or storage buses will work. Actually, if you kind of think about it, I think we only need one input hatch. I think one input hatch might be enough. I think we can actually do, well, one input hatch and then a couple of extra input hatches just for circuits. Let's take the middle out. I already know the following thing that we need to do, and that is going to be something... Now, I think dedicated output hatches might be better. If we only have one ME output hatch, then the machine might get stuck. If you only have one output hatch and the cached item in there is something that's part of the processing line that currently can't be consumed anywhere, then it will be stuck. And we can't say what will go into the ME output hatch. So no ME output hatches for you. But we can definitely put every output hatch over here on the side. We just double them, if necessary. Oh, somebody's burning over there. Hello? Ah! Get over there. Alright, but now we got the sides over here. So, input-wise. Like I said, I think one or two input hatches will be enough, and we're going to use storage hatches for that. Or alternatively, stocking ones. Let's prep one of each. Like one that will be actively pushed into. Or no, one that will be actively pushed in. Now we will never have that. But we could have... No, then we will be having an input bus over here. Input bus will be a thing, but then it will already be the same as a stocking input bus. And the stocking input bus is already way superior. So, nope. I think a single stocking input bus might be enough. Maybe two. And then for the outputs, we're going to have so many outputs in our chemical labs. Ugh. And we need to dedicate all of them. It's going to be fun. Alright, let's start again with platinum. Platinum! Platinum, not this one over there. We're going to use that in the chemical lab, where we need some aqua ray. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this one. Oh, it's done in the mixer. We can mix this on site. Perfect. We're going to do that. I hope we can do that. If not, we're going to mix it externally and we're going to send it over. But we're going to have one output hatch for platinum concentrate and we're going to have one output hatch for platinum residue dust. That's going to be a whole bunch of hatches. I'm actually kind of concerned that we run out of hatch space. Output. You. Let's just grab a couple of these. And for now, we're going to start on one side. And maybe we move over to the other side. I don't think we're going to be doubling this down because we just don't have the space for it. Alright, so we looked at this recipe over there. This and that. This for there will be matched to this stuff. That thing over there will be matched to that stuff. Lord Reaper, hello there. Welcome. That's step number one. Then, the platinum concentrate will go... Oh, wait a minute. If it goes back into the same machine, then we don't need an output down here. These outputs down here are only if they're going to leave the machine. Ah, that was the wrong one. Wait, was it the wrong one? Shit. I have to take another look. Yeah. Sadly, there's no Control Z in this game. We might need to rebuild this a couple times in terms of where stuff goes, but if it goes back into the same machine, we can use the spine connection over here or the outside connection. Both are fine. But we're gonna need an input connection over here now. We also need some input liquids. There we go. Give me like a couple. Lord Reaper, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Over there. Left, right. So again, this is gonna be platinum metallic powder. It's gonna be going to platinum concentrate. You do concentrate. That goes straight into there. That stays in there. The platinum concentrate then will be used up in the same machine with some ammonium chloride. That will be coming from the outside. Unless we make that in here. We also make that in here. Hydrochloric acid and ammonia is definitely something we got floating around. Because some of these processes do make ammonia and some of those processes do make hydrochloric acid. So we can easily make ammonium chloride in here. Yes. And that's probably something we need on both sides. So, how about something like this? And I already know that we're gonna need a quad input over there. What? Not like this. Quad input, please. Give me a couple. We don't need to shuffle right now. Quad input over there. Output over there. Output over there. Left, right. Left, doesn't really matter. Funnily enough, it doesn't really matter where the input is most of the time, I think. I'm pretty sure you can push into the back of the input hatch. I think the main difference is where it pulls from, but you can definitely push in it from the side like this. That'll work. Ammonium chloride goes into this guy over there. I think you can push into the back. I think I've already done that a couple times. If not, we're gonna have to turn it around. Or do something else with it. But I think I've definitely already... I'm confident I pushed at weird angles. Because the output will push, and this can receive. But we have to see about that. What's this machine? This is a mega chemical reactor. Two of them actually, next to each other. Alright. This is already boggling my mind. We get palladium enriched ammonia out. That will... Palladium enriched ammonia. That goes back into a chemical plant and will be turned into palladium salts. No, it will not. It will go back into a chemical plant and will be combined up with palladium metallic powder. Where do we get that from? That's what we get from zifting the salt dust. Is that the thing we need to do first? That's probably the thing we need to do first. Yeah, sharing hatches too. We're doing a whole bunch of sharing over here. I mean, we got the 2x8 volcanoes over there as well. These don't share, but they share with each other, but not across. I think for now we can put down the platinum enriched ammonia over there. Shove it back in over there. Because that then comes over here with platinum metallic powder dust. Which is the thing we get from over there? Yes. How do we get the first one then? Do we need to seed this? Palladium rich ammonia, which we can turn into some palladium salt dust. And once we have some of it, 9 dust goes into 9,000 enriched ammonia, which goes into 16 salt. 16 salt goes into 1.6 dust. No, wait, no, that's not correct. No, that's weird. 16 salt goes into not 10% of that. This is 95%. Goes into 15 palladium metallic powder. So we're going to gain palladium metallic powder, which we can then combine up again with ammonia to turn that into palladium enriched ammonia. Oh. have to be careful. You got hit by that, so you missed it all? Yeah, I'm just thinking out loudly. But I got after it. I got behind it. Yeah, we can remake palladium enriched ammonia out of palladium metallic powder dust. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna be getting. This is a positive loop. This is positive. Which means we do occasionally need to do the palladium enriched ammonia. Like this one over there. Every now and then we need to do this one. Yeah, just feed it ammonia, exactly. I mean this one over there. Which means we might not be able to use an internal connection over here. We might need to use an external connection so we can set a priority. Because all the output hatches in the machine, you can't really set priority for them. I'm actually not quite sure how they operate. They probably operate via who's getting detected first. Once the multi-block forms, and then it will start to push out. It's definitely going to be significantly easier if we don't use any internal connections. And we do external connections for everything. Because then we can set the priorities. And we will have an ME system sitting over here. There will be like a little ME cluster in the middle. So we don't need to worry about anything in terms of channels. We just need to worry about where stuff goes. If we just do everything externally, without any internal connections, we're gonna be so much easier off. Yeah, let's do that. But then it will already be very different. Let me just pick up these real quick. We'll start from scratch. Well, not really scratch, but quick differentiate. Middle row over here should be for common inputs. We can dedicate one side of the machine to like one part and the other side to the other parts and split recipes. We can. Well, once we use some quad hatches over here for inputs, that might also be fine. Alright. If you gotta think about it, we're definitely gonna have like a whole bunch of different liquids. And if we're gonna be sharing, and how about we do the following? 1, 2, 3. Actually, let's do this from the bottom. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And even though I'm not quite sure if we were gonna need it, but this should cover us, I hope. That's 20 liquid inputs. That should be enough, right? I'm not quite sure if we can use this block. I don't think we can use this block, but we can definitely use these on the side. And then we just go through it step by step. That is an output. Output bus? No, that needs to be an input. This one might be able to be turned also into a stocking input. Alright, and then we just need to focus on the outputs. Let's start again. And every output that we make will be a dedicated output bus. Oh, that's going to be a couple. Unless... we could go fully external. Manage the memory outside. Set up a internal ME system with some storage drives. We format the storage drives. One each. Map it to each item that we're making over here. And then just hammer it. Then we will still have the issue with the ME output cache. That could still get stuck. I think. Or will it get stuck? If we got the storage space of infinity, give or take. Not really infinity, but it will be big enough. Could work. I need to think about this. I need to think about this. I mean, it's going to be an isolated machine with an input-output over there that will be connecting it to the main network. I need to think about this one a bit more. This one over here will be easy. This one over there will just be like stocking input buses. 2 of them. Like one over there and one over there. At the bottom. And then you start zifting. Zift with every can zift. These ones over here will also be kind of easy. The only thing that's going to be a problem is going to be the chemical labs, because we've got so many different processes in there. And we don't have access to the ME input liquid hatches. It's kind of annoying, actually, if you gotta think about it. Alright, think. If we make dedicated hardware outside storage, we would still need dedicated output hatches in this one, because we're going to be mixing circuits, we're going to be mixing everything. So for the fluid outputs, we will definitely need that. So it will not really change a lot. If it's stuck in hatches or stuck in drives, makes not big of a difference. All right. Which means one step at a time. Output hatch. The physical stuff. No, everything will be mapped. We need to map everything. Alright, let's go for it then. And let's start on this side. And the first thing, and then we're back more or less at the beginning where we were, is gonna be platinum concentrate. And not this. That. Platinum residue powder. Alright, then let's just continue the concentrate part. Concentrate, ammonium chloride. We feed that in. We might even make that locally. We don't need to worry about that, but we do need to worry about the outputs, which is going to be platinum salt dust and then the reprocessed dust. And we're also going to have diluted sulfuric acid, nitrogen dioxide. There's going to be 5 outputs already. This is going to go fast. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're running out of outputs. Well, we still got the ones to the top, so nothing to worry about too much. But still, this one, that one, this one, that one, this one. Which means this one. And then we come back to the idea of the drives. But we can't not tell the ME hatch to not cache anything. We can't limit the ME cache. Alright, that's all of that stuff. Maybe it will not be too bad. The palladium enriched stuff, now we're back over there. That will then make palladium salts. And this one, that's 2 different outputs. Let's maybe put that palladium stuff on the other side. Palladium salts. Dust. This will be zifted into powder. That will be going into this. This goes back into palladium dust, ammonia, ethylene, and water. Okay. Ammonia, ethylene, and water, as well as the other thing. ammonia, ethylene, and water. As well as this stuff. At least that's palladium done. Alright, yeah, there's nothing much we need to do over there. That's the palladium enriched stuff. Yeah, that's done over there. Okay, that might not be too bad. The platinum salt dust go into shaky shake and come back. The replicated stuff over there will be fed up with some calcium, and we get some calcium chloride out of that, some platinum dust. So that's 2 more outputs. Alright. Over there. That's these 2. Bum, bum, bum. At least then we're at the platinum stage. And the other outputs, I might just take away one of these real quick. Because you're going to be the other one, the calcium chloride. And then we're technically done with the platinum part of it. However, what's the other part we're missing? Wait a minute. That's the part of the platinum concentrate. We still got the residue dust. Are we exporting the residue dust? No, we aren't we? We are. That's over there. So the residue dust, that goes into the oven. That gets cooked, that gets cooked, that gets cooked again, gets cooked again, and then comes back at some point in time as iridium oxide and leaves as iridium solution. Well then, let's start with the top then. Comes out as iridium solution. Gets cooked up with ammonium chloride again. Comes out as ammonia and comes out as iridium chloride dust. There we go. Iridium chloride dust. Gets cooked up with calcium one more time. We get some more calcium chloride out. We already have an extra for that. Metallic, sludge, dust, residue, and iridium dust. So 2 more outputs. Yeah, this machine is going to be so freaking unbalanced. And again, I'm just kind of hoping that if we just give it like enough power, it'll just go. You know? Alright, the sludge gets shaky shaked, in a it gets spinny spun, and then we're done over there as well. Alright, but we're not even remotely done. That's the platinum residue solution. The rhodium sulfate gets cooked as well. We get out of that rhodium sulfate solution potassium and leach residue, which is different. So 2 liquids. Alright, we need more outputs. Output. And 1 solid. You get into... Okay, it's already there. There'll be you. You. And you. The leach residue dust, is that the same? No, that's a different one. All these dusts also kind of look the same, which is kind of annoying. Goes back into the big oven, where we get sodium rutinate, as well as some steam. Sodium rutinate comes back out of the chemical machine as rutasium tetroxide. That'll be over here now. We are running out of sides. We are so running out of sides. Tetroxide, put in there. That gets heated, that gets distilled. What else do we get out of that? Just salt. Let's get cast. It gets cooked one more time into ruthenium dust. Chlorine. I'm not quite sure if we have chlorine in here already. Actually, we can tell. If it shows up in here, then we don't have it yet. Chlorine. Ruthenium. Alright, but that's the ruthenium part done. Let's go back to you. Rarest metal stuff gets cooked again into acidic osmium solution. Osmium solution can get cooked into osmium and only osmium. Everything else we already have. Osmium it is. That's done. So back to the rarest metal, iridium metal residue gets cooked again into sludge residue, gets spun, and you over there you turn into acidic. We already have this one. I've lost, I think. Shit. What about the ruthenium sulfonate, zinc sulfate? We don't have these ones yet. Zinc sulfate and crude rhodium metal dust. That's 2 more outputs. Bomb. Bomb. Alright. This stuff gets cooked into rhodium salt dusts. Yeah, the question does a great job of going through the processes. It very much does. But if you just kind of want to make a machine out of it, you're kind of stuck at this stage. And then we get rhodium salt dust. Wait a minute, we're not done yet. Rhodium salt dust goes into rhodium salt solution, which then get cooked into rhodium nitrate dust and salt, together with some sodium nitrate dust. So, you over there. Rhodium nitrate dust. We still got some slots over here, but these are our final slots. Here we go. And then we're kind of hoping that we don't get any accidental miscrafts, because how things go over here. That's the rhodium nitrate that gets shaked into filter cake solution, which goes into this stuff over there. And that then goes into chlorine gas, ammonia, which you already know, and then finally into rhodium dust. And then we got like 4 we also need to put the circuits in, by the way. And I guess it will be these over here. I think we're done with it all. What do we get out of it? Osmium, rhodium, ruthenium, iridium, palladium, platinum. 6 things. Is there anything we're missing about these 6 things? Then again, I think that's correct actually. If we go back to platinum, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 2 unknowns. Platinum, palladium, iridium, osmium, ruthenium, ruthenium. So we got them all. So why is there still too much question marks in there? Is there like another step to this at some point in time that we're missing? I guess maybe there is. Maybe there's not. Alright, and then the other ones will be inputs. Just for circuits. Wait a minute, there we go. Yeah, give me these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! The bigger question is if the machine will form up. Oh, it does. It do. Actually, turn these around. Yeah, just do this, that, this, that. There we go. That's a valid machine, alright? Ooh. And then 16 liquid input at the bottom. I hope that's fine. How many liquids? Ooh. And are we making the sodium sulfate in here? I have to check all of this again. It might be easier to just make dedicated machines out of it, but I kind of want to make this thing a thing now. You know? I think we might be able to place... Let's test real quick. Can we place things on the corner? Is this still valid? Nope. Invalid. What about the middle spine? Nope. Yeah, the machine is very peculiar about its inputs and outputs. Oh, I do hope that we have enough liquid space downstairs. I mean, this is also only 16 inputs for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need both of these. And then all of these. If we just go to the amount of liquids and we start at the beginning. Aqua regia. Ammonium chloride. Which technically should probably be ammonia and hydrochloric acid, so we can make it on site. Which we're not exporting yet. Might make this in another machine. Platinum concentrate. Goes into palladium enriched. Formic acid. And then we're done with palladium. That's just random outputs. This doesn't do anything. Water. The water we might be able to cheese by putting a reservoir somewhere. But for now, let's count water. Rhodium sulfate. And cook. Chlorine, if we... We kind of said we do it outside, but if we need chlorine in here as well, we might do it inside. So... Take one out, put 2 in. So we're at 6. For the chlorine gas as well, to turn that into tetraoxide solution. Okay, then we're done with that. Rarest metal, cook. That's not water, osmium. Hydrochloric acid, that's maybe... we need hydrogen for that. Hydrochloric acid. Osmium solution. We're running out of stuff, but then we're done with this one. You over there, into you, hydrochloric acid again. Ammonium chloride again, acidic iridium solution, that's 9. I think we might be good. We might even be able to sacrifice one of these. Alright, but hooking that thing up will take a whole bunch of extra brain work, for which it is already way too late. Let's do one thing real quick. Let's finish off the little power machine over here. There you go. So that you are happy. There you go. And there we go. Then we need some energy hatches for that. Energy. We're gonna need the dynamo hatch and the energy hatch. The dynamo hatch will be at the back. Over there. The energy hatch will be over there. There we go, you should form up. Incomplete. Oh, maintenance hatch. There we go. Perfect. Good. That will deal with power for us. Let's maybe also get ourselves the cable connected real quick, even though it's not really filling up yet. But super. Let's get these in. There we go. Get this thing out. Good. Then technically we could start to power up all of this stuff over there. We're gonna need a couple more machines at the end. We should maybe also open up the floor for you over there. Bum bum bum. Start hammering over there and there. Alright, maybe over there then. Let's do like a couple of quick. Maybe not do it like this then. Here we go. Yeah, that's perfect. This one, that one, that one, this one. Good. So then we have full access to every machine from the bottom. And then, last but not least, the Volcanus. Still not done. I'm going to order up 4 more. Have fun. Oh, wait. Not enough sulfuric dust? Wait, what? No, we have enough sulfur. You can't tell me that we don't have enough sulfur. Are we out of sulfur? No way. Oh. Where did all our sulfur go? Where did all our sulfur go? Rogans, do you know where our sulfur went? Please tell me. Let's check the ore refinery real quick. Where did all my sulfur go? We'll have to find it. The music also stopped, so it's almost perfect time to end over here as well. It's also already way past midnight, and I'm actually almost pretty good over here. But Rogans, thank you so much again for another lovely raid. How are you doing, mate? Did I check my bottle? Yes! If you got sulfur in your bottle, go see a doctor. There should not be sulfur in your bottle. Let's have a quick look over here. Yeah, that's empty. Wasn't there like... Where did it go? Did we turn it on to sulfuric acid? We got 670 million sulfuric acid. It's still going down, by the way. Oh, I think we got an open relay somewhere. Now goes the stream. It goes great. It goes great. We got at least some of the things done we wanted to do. Well, that open relay is about to be done. That sulfur is already gone, so I don't need to worry about it too much. But the thing we wanted to do today is to streamline and centralize the platinum processing, which we're doing in this building over here, which still needs a little bit more of an entrance. And there will be still some more assembly machines over there in the corner to do all of that. But we got most of the assembly machines together, which we need for that. Especially the 2 mega EBFs, not mega EBFs, mega chemical reactors for there. So that'll be fine as well. We got all the support structures over there, and then we need a couple more buildings over there, and then we're going to be fine over there. I'm kind of hoping that we can put the other processing plant line in here, and maybe even the third one in here, if that is possible. There's a couple other processing strings in here. What's the other one? There's the rare metal one over there, which might fit in over there, but we will see over there. Your partner and you are playing a mod pack when we made together, and it gets mad sometimes. This is something else. Yeah, this is Greg Tech New Horizons. You need to make a whole bunch of funky shit in this. I mean, that's going to be the platinum processing plant, or at least the special metal processing plant. Don't look at the power plant over there. It's horrible. Don't look at that. The corporate apartment suite, whatever the fuck this is, how to put it? It's still in production. The terraformer, Greg, that sounds like fun, actually. The only thing we have in here is the cube, the magical super cube over here. But that also still needs some work. Then over there, we got general purpose blast smelting and casting, which is this lovely area over there. There we go. Something is being made over there. Then we got the main assembly building, where we do all of our special assembly. Oh, something is being worked on in there. Yeah, this is just basically all the bigger assembly machines in one big room over there. There we go. Let's go this way. We got a rocket pad. There was a plan of using rockets for interplanetary logistics, but sadly we don't see them fly off. They just teleport. So I kind of got bored of that. And then we got our first actual big processing building over here, which we used for everything, which was completely and utterly cluttered at some point in time. It's still kind of cluttered, but we're kind of slowly tearing it apart from the inside. But we will still be using it for other stuff, so that's fine as well. And then we still got some random bullshit down here. I'm actually still amazed that you are still running. Should you be broken as fuck? You are kind of broken as fuck. And every now and then that thing works. There we go. There we go. Good. That's a vacuum freezer. You're also kind of broken. Where are you? There we go. Every now and then we get a visitor. But yeah, I'm good. I am also good. I'm getting tired. I'm actually getting kind of peckish, and I'm kind of looking forward to a midnight pizza. You're very tired? Yeah, I can fully understand, because same. Alright, let's go upstairs. Here we go. And let's stand on top of this thing. Pop. Perfect. Let's look to the egg. There we go. Time for us to leave as well. Also, the music has stopped, so perfect time. 5.5 hours is more than enough. Alright, last objective for today is Mike Life. It's Friday after all. Ah, there he is. I almost didn't see him with his new avatar down there. He's doing Ultra Cube? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, we gotta rate him. The abandoned egg, sadly. There we go. We're gonna open to Mike Ladd, because Mike Ladd is doing some more Factorio. And if you want more Ultra Cube, Mike Ladd is currently starting. I think he's starting a new run for that, so he'll be fine for that. Yeah, he looks very much at the beginning of everything. Good. Nevertheless, that was it for the week. I'll be back on Monday with more Factorio. Tuesday, Factorio. Wednesday, no stream. Also no sponsored stream, because it seems I can only do one of those per month. So the next sponsored stream will probably be something next month in April then. Thursday, probably more Factorio, and then Friday, more Greg Tag. We might switch it up a bit, because we're going to be finishing up our Factorio playthrough of Ultra Cube. And we might sneak something else in there for a little bit. I'm not quite sure yet. That's something I'm going to be thinking about over the weekend. But without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time. Also, Regan, thank you so much for the rate again. Dr. Drago for the resub. The Fash for the resub. And that was it. Good. Good night. Have a good weekend, everybody. See you next time.